Oh, it's all good, Kibber. It's all good. What's up, Raz? What's up, Unsafe AI? What's up, Kibber? How's everybody doing? How are y'all up to? It's okay, Kibber, because I ate a very good breakfast. I did nice exercises before stream. I am prepared for a long stream. Yesterday we did 10 hours. Today maybe we'll do more. I don't know, but we are prepared, and that's what's important. Let's turn the lemons on. Let's get those little guys up. I'm a healthy streamer, yeah. Today's 25. We'll see, maybe. Unfortunately, without getting into too many details, still recovering from stomach. The stomach flu. It's still going on. I feel better, but you know, yeah. I also can't overexert myself. It's more of a mental limitation that I have to put on myself. So have y'all healthy, mentally sound, and hydrated? Yeah. We're hydrated. Stay hydrated, folks. Ginger tea, very nice. Have anybody played The Oblivion? Let's look at some news. I've seen people do like already pretty nice Bethesda bugs. It's nice, but I think generally it's a pretty positive reaction, like even on Steam. Let's go to the Steam page. God damn it. Wait, let's look at SteamDB. I don't know how fast SteamDB takes. Let me turn down the music. It's okay. Let's play some Dwarf Fortress, sure. You don't care about Elder Scrolls? Wow. Let's check this out. "24-hour peak." That's pretty peaky. Let's compare this. 1 second. Let's compare it to Elden Ring. Bruh. See, that's the charts. Bro, that was the all-time peak. Holy crap. The problem with this peak is that it was unexpected, but that is also good. But with Elden Ring, people were prepared to purchase it. But holy crap, I didn't realize it was a 1 million peak. Holy moly. That's still good, considering that people didn't know it was coming. Like, that's actually pretty insane. What do you guys think about that? The game, it's about, the Emperor dies. He gives you an amulet. He has no heir. Like, these people have killed off all the public heirs, but apparently the Emperor hid one of his children. You need to go and find him. And, like, there's these gates that are opening around the world. The gates of Oblivion, blah, blah, blah. And, yeah, you need to investigate that. My all-time pick was 275 play. That's really good. Let's compare it. Let's compare it to Starfield, okay? I think that's also a good comparison. Oh. That's a pretty good peak. 1,000 players right now. 72,000 players right now. But yeah, that's... Do you guys think the peak is gonna be higher? Like, okay. If we look at I wish it would tell us where the peak was. I guess if I... Okay, here. So, the 4th. The game released... Okay, so it's just gonna go up from here. The game released the 28th. And the peak was, you know... like 6 or 7 days from release. And in terms of Elden Ring... Resident Evil 4 remake. So, the game released... you're not gonna give me a date? Just says February. I remember when that released. February... And there was a release here, I guess the DLC. And the peak was March. So yeah, it normally takes a couple days. But look, if we compare that, it was 891,000 and the peak was 953,000. So it's like, it's not a big difference from the launch date. But it's definitely going up. Like the peak is basically right now. The peak will be Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably why it's like it takes a couple days. Let's look at Resident Evil 4 remake. Can I just put remake? Is this the remake? Yeah, 2023. Okay, well, it's doing better than that so far. If the peak is right now, it'll definitely go up to... Yeah, it's for sure gonna go. It makes sense that the peak will be on Saturday. But I think they're doing pretty good. Like, I hope, like, you know... We're in a day and age where it's like... I don't want to say gamers, but it's like people are like... rooting for the destruction of these AAA companies. I understand where it comes from. You know, people are like, yeah, Ubisoft, haha. You know, Shadows, blah, blah, blah. Like, but, you know, it's like... And also with Bethesda, it's like, it's... Bethesda, I believe, doesn't deserve as much of the hate as it gets. Even though I like to troll about Todd. It's fun to troll about Todd, you know. It's Todd. But yeah, I mean... That would be crappy if Ubisoft went out of business, stopped making games. These big... There's a lot of malicious practices, and I think with indie games, AAA companies are starting to look in the mirror, hopefully. But yeah, I hope... I wouldn't like if Bethesda was doing bad. But, you know, they have Elder Scrolls Online, they have all these other things. Like, I don't think they're doing bad. But I don't know how bad Starfield actually did. Should you play the original one? Why people hate Bethesda because of Fallout? It was a hood game. It's not about hating Bethesda, it's about being disappointed. And, you know, Starfield, like a lot of the normal releases, being disappointed in Elder Scrolls 6. I'm gonna close the window because someone decided to cut their grass right now. Oh no, actually they're doing construction. I mean, if you have the original, sure, play the original, but if you have the $50, $60, however your currency converts it, I would recommend just getting it. It's a good game. It's a good from the 2 hours I played yesterday, it's a good remaster. I just want good games and for employees to be treated right, but I don't care about replaying vanilla Oblivion in Unity 5. Maybe if good mods come out. There's already mods that are coming out. Sup, Rosin? I think disappointment made people wait before buying Oblivion. Also, the original Oblivion was overwhelming reviews, if that helps. Remember, people collect your grass in the morning so you could touch the fresh grass at home. 85 mods since yesterday. Wait, where did... The problem with the Discord is I literally... I don't know, like, didn't... Someone posted the Oblivion mod, and I can never find where people post things, because... Was it in memes and peeps? Someone posted about the Oblivion mods already. Was it in lobby? No. Dude. Where's the media? Am I blind? And is it they really posted it in DGen? What? Okay. But where's the media? Oh, okay, I had media. Yeah. Why, Jackie? Why? I don't participate in the DGen. That's for the DGens. I'm not DGen. Alright, guys. So there's some things I need to do today. We need to do some things before we get to playing Oblivion because we are adults. We do things before playing games. I wrote and recorded the script for the final section of the devlog for Gnomes of War. I'm excited about that. I will share the numbers with you guys. But yeah, I plan on releasing Gnome of War to the Google Play Store and uploading the devlog at the same time. I hope people flood from the devlog to the game. It boosts the numbers. Google throws it out more. That's my plan. I don't know if it's gonna go according to plan. It might fail, flop. I don't know. But that's the plan, and I'm kind of excited. I will share with you guys all the numbers with it. I have released one mobile game in the past, Pi Pong. That was a much smaller game though, and yeah. That account, I didn't keep up with it, and Google Play deleted it. The problem is they send like... Dude, it's like I was so sick of the Google Play console. Like, they're just really annoying. They ask for so much. And I just ignored their emails, and they were like, we're gonna delete your account. And I was like, I just ignored it. Which sucked, because I had to pay the $25 again to publish Gnomes of War, but rip. It's all good now. What's up, Florian? So, I think... I did get some bug reports from... I released a new build yesterday. So maybe we'll tackle some Gnomes of War bugs. I'll work on my grow out. That's like for the game jam. Oh, and so many people are working on the game jam. They're posting in the Discord, and it's so cool. Look at all this. People are working on their games. Look at that. Gnomes of War remake from Bethesda. Hell yeah. Lord to Sin, what's up? Hey, how's it going? People are doing some really cool things. Oh yeah, like, because the theme is it keeps getting bigger. I've heard a lot of people discuss black holes, particle emitter properties. This looks sick. Energy collected. Wow. I don't know what that is, but that's cool. I ignored the Google Play console for years, but they didn't delete my account. They only took my games down. Why did they delete my account? Maybe because I'm in Europe Maybe Europe required something. Nice, Cloudy. Nice. How come some people's names are hidden in streamer mode and then others people are not? Streamer mode, like, get it together. I'm in Europe too. I don't know, bro. Google Play, that's where you upload Android games. Yeah, there's Google Play Console is for developers who are uploading the apps. Is there anything else I need to do? Knowns of boar bugs. I didn't plan this stream as good as I planned yesterday's stream. Is this Obsidian? No. This is Patrick. What? Why did you ask if this is Oh, sorry. There's too much Oblivion. Yeah, this is Obsidian. I thought you were asking about Oblivion. Yes, this is Obsidian. My bad. Bro, my brain. Okay, turn. Okay, before I work on the Gnomes of War, before I work on Gnomes of War bugs, I want to work on Grow It Out. No problem. I think I might need to make another coffee at 12. Let's not be degen. That'll be my second cup of coffee. Yeah. No, this is Patrick. I can't do the Patrick voice today. So for those of you who don't know, I'm making a little game for my game jam. Obviously, it's like I'm not gonna be part of the competition. I'll watch you guys fight it out. But it's like one of those apps that help you with habits, bad habits. You'll write a habit. Like maybe you want to stop eating processed sugar. Bam. So yeah, you'll write the habit and you'll grow a little tree, and every day it's gonna be much nicer. The tree's gonna get big. That's your favorite type. Oh, did you guys hear that, like, in America, they're, like, banning the artificial colors? Artificial colors in the food? I think that's pretty poggers. Yes. I was holding my breath, Igor, to see if the command worked, and it worked. Thank you for testing it. Yeah, all foods are gonna be gray and brown. Alright. I think I would be more motivated if the tree was one of those hot tree ladies. Guys, can someone help me reply to Rosin? I kind of want to do, I want to get to know the UID thing a little bit better this Unix time. Oh, I would like to use the GD console. I want to learn how to use this, to perform operations so that I understand it better. So this is an add-on I just downloaded. A simple Godot plugin implementing an in-game. This plugin adds an auto-load script that allows creating commands in any script and executing them in in-game console. It adds an auto-load script. Let me make sure I have the plugin activated. README. Put the GD console inside the add-ons. Enabled plugin is ready to use. Usage. Create a command in ready or init using autoload. Sorry, Ross, you're out. What's the product? Unix time easy. There's no problem. I just want to understand it better because I'm going to be using it a lot. I need to test it because it's like basically every day the tree is gonna grow and I'm not gonna wait every day for the tree to grow, so I need to add days and stuff. So I just want to easier way to do that. And I also want to learn how to use this GD script console. I think having a console is really nice. Then hit the command to launch the console. So in the ready function, does this not have to be a tool script? That's kind of cool. Ready. Create command my function. Okay. Okay. What do I need to put it here? Okay. Okay. I don't know what the point of this is. If I could just run... Wait. Oh, is this for like an in-game console? So that you can run... Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. That's not what I wanted. I want like a... Dude. Is there not like... I know you could use it as debug, but there's no point in that. Oh. How do I describe what I want? Like, is it a console log? Like, I just want a place where I could just run GD script on the side. A debug. Okay, maybe this? No. It's not. Damn. I'm literally about to bro right now. I'm literally about to bro. What's up, dude? Okay, I guess whatever. I guess what I want. This is kind of cool, but that's not what I want. It's cool, but it's not what I want. Okay, I will just mess around here. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll just have a ready function and test my stuff. All right. But it's cool because I actually wanted to know how to do that console stuff for, you know, log crap. So I might use that one. That one looked pretty nice, pretty smooth. Let's close. Okay. Main scene. So this is how you get the system. This is how you get to the current Unix time. So you can get the time from system. So get time from system. Get Unix time from date string. Date time. We'll see. Script inherits from native type scene tree, so it can't be assigned to that. How do I if I can't attach it to anything, how do I run it? How do I run it on its own? Because it's attached here. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to add day for debug. So Unix time is a string. So let's look at Unix time. Let's look at Unix time. Unix time is a method to represent a timestamp and is usually just defined as a number of seconds since the beginning of the Unix epoch. January 1st, 1970 at midnight. Leap seconds are ignored. On the web platform, Unix time is used for timestamps and is given as a number of milliseconds since the beginning of the Unix epoch. Why 1970? I think that's just when they started it. A Unix time number can be represented in any form capable of representing numbers. In some applications, the number is simply represented textually as a string of decimal digits. Raising only trivial addition problems. However, certain binary representation of Unix time are particularly significant. The time T data type that represents a point of time on many platforms is assigned. Wait, because we could also... We can get the Unix time, which returns a float. But we can also get, like, the dictionary. Get time dictionary from system. See, it takes the UT... Get time dictionary from Unix time. So we can get the time dictionary. So it's like, I don't want to have to convert it each time. Because there's only get, there's no set. Oh, let's read the full docs in Godot. Conforms to many of the ISO 8601 standards as possible. All dates follow the proleptic Gregorian calendar. As such, the day before 1582-10-15 is 1582-10-14, not 1582-10-4. The year before 1 AD, aka 1 BC, is number 0. Conversion methods assume the same time zone, don't handle time zone conversion or DST automatically. Leap seconds are also not handled. They must be done manually if desired. Suffixes such as Z are not handled. You need to strip them away manually. When getting time information from the system, the time can either be in local time zone or UTC depending on the UTC parameter. However, the get unit time from system method always uses UTC as it returns the seconds passed since the unit's epoch. Important, the from system method uses the system clock that the user can manually set. Never use this method for precise time calculation since its results are subject to automatic adjustments by the user or the operating system. Always use get ticks usec. Monotonic. Never decrease. Returns the amount of time passed in microseconds since the engine started. Since the engine started. Will always be positive or 0 and uses a 64-bit. It will wrap after roughly 500 million years. What? So is this for people who want to plan their software ahead for 500 million years? Wow. Wow. Thank you, Doodle Slop. Okay. Subtracting dates in Unix. Is there a way in Unix to subtract a month or at least 30 days from a specific date? The date is to be inputted by the user. Example, -1 month. This doesn't work. The easiest way is to convert the date to Unix time T, second since the beginning of the epoch, and then subtract 30 days. Oh, you just convert everything to seconds. Yeah, that's true. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you just convert it to seconds. True. Yeah, I don't need any of this bullshit anymore. I'm good. We don't need this BS. We good. Yeah, just delete it. Don't even save it. Close. Oh. Keep getting emails from the Game Development World Championship telling me to submit my game. Well, are you gonna submit your game? Okay. Okay, so yesterday I did some wonderful pixel art. And I made this. Can you go away, Discord? I am in streamer mode. Why are you calling out all my friends? Okay, so yeah, I did some beautiful pixel art. Look at that. Oh, so look, this is day 1 of quitting. I don't like even saying quitting. That's kind of stressful. You know, you take it one day at a time. You know, any bad habit, you know. Day 2 of not looking at feet pics. Day 3 of not looking at feet. Oh, you looked at a foot. Go back. Day 2 of not looking through fit pics. Day 3 of not. Oh, your mother-in-law is wearing sandals. Shit. That was weird. I'm sorry. That was weird. I don't know where I got that from. Can we just Men in Black erase? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. What should I have said, chat? Help me. I don't have this problem of looking at feet, okay? Alright, anyways. Thank you, Nerd Bios. Thank you. At least YouTube chat is supporting me. Twitch is just making fun of me. Alright, anyways. So, you know, you need to extract that. These are using frames in Asprite. And in Asprite, you can export as a sprite sheet. And the reason we want to export that as a sprite sheet, like this is a sprite sheet. Pause the stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming. Is because we are going to put that beautiful image. I know it is very beautiful. And also, I want this prompt to be its own scene because, as you see in my scene tree, it's getting really messy. And this should also, wait, yeah, that. Okay, we need to move that. This could be the toolbar. Wait, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, anyways, it's fine. I'm not that, okay, it's okay. This will be the toolbar. This is gonna be the toolbar, and we're gonna save branch as scene. So assets we'll have UI. This will be the toolbar. Okay, this will be the add. So we'll save this as scene. Add habit prompt. Good. This control. That control is gonna... It's actually not gonna be a control. It's gonna be a node. Cool. This is the habit label. Sure. That could go there. Okay, now everything is gonna break. And this texture is gonna be background. BG. Okay, this is gonna be the tree. Tree simulation, which will also be save branch SC. Tree scene. Good. So now everything is gonna break because we just moved the position of everything. So let's... These buttons are now inside of this toolbar, but now it's in a scene, so I can't access them. So we need to put edible children. Now I can access them, and I can put the check-in button there. You see the path has changed. Add habit there. Cancel button there. Okay. Now we can remove the edible children. Okay, I need to also change these. This is the habit text, the prompt. I might not have changed that actually. I think it's the same. This is the text edit. Habit text edit. Yeah, it's actually the same. Submit habit, that's the same. Everything in the prompt, great. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see if this works. Nope. Wait, but oh, it's in the tree now. So we could hide that for now. Same as trying screenshot. Saturday hashtags. More of the stuff on the internet is just buzz from devs for the devs. No customers here, just other devs. That's what I was afraid of, since I'd never heard of them until I was emailed by them. Seems that it could bring networking. If you have a game that might actually reach the finals. Well, you know, Arternicus, I think I'm not sure if it's so much of a waste of time. If it gives you an extra incentive to make a game and to finish a game, even if the championships don't bring anything to you, it still pushed you to make a game. You could potentially meet people, you could potentially... There's a lot of potentials you could do if you actually, you know, exert yourself and do it. So I'm not sure if it's a waste of time. Sub Zent. Thank you for the follow, Senti. Anything that motivates you to actually finish a game is never a waste. Okay, so this is gonna be the tree simulation. We have made it into its own scene. I'm gonna make a new script, tree. I'll call it tree simulation. So we have this script. Where did it save that? And I'm gonna make a folder. Create new folder, tree. So we have tree and tree simulation. We're putting that in the folder. Main scene can go into UI, whatever. Main scene. Beer Hunter. Thank you for the follow. I already have one finished game and I'm making my second one, which will be Leagues Better. So for me personally, it's better to invest all my time into making the second game. Yeah, if that's what's better for you, then do it. All right. So setting the habit. Well, actually, this function I think should be in the tree simulator. And can I make this constant static? If I make it expected constant, does that have to be here? Oh, you can only have static functions. Yeah. Never mind. Do I need to really declare this every time I want to use it as a type? Subbonfus. Like, shouldn't resources... I wish I could make them like... Well... I don't know if that would make sense to put it in auto load. See this GD console I don't need anymore? I don't think that would make sense. Should I? If I put the resource in auto load, then do I not need to declare it here? Is that what did it? If I take it out of auto load? Cannot find habit in current scope. Why is it not giving me errors though? Did I break it? Okay, if I put in auto load. Okay. Okay, yeah, I put in auto load. Yeah, nice. Good morning, Solar! Okay, yeah, put in auto load, everybody. Put your resources in auto load. Great. Okay. So back to the trees. All right. Don't look at feet, guys. That is one of the top bad habits. I did a survey with all of the people in chat right now, and feet was the worst. Unfortunately, only Raz took part in the survey. Alright, let's go back to the trees. So I told you guys about the sprite sheet I had. Here are my trees. I'm not ashamed. Okay. We only want one tree at a time. So, you come here and you say how many H frames it has. Guys, I don't want to change this every time I add a tree. So what I'm gonna do, var sprite width. We're gonna put this is gonna be a constant, the sprite width. So this is the width of one tree sprite. Come in here to a sprite, press C. The width is 180. So it's 180. I could actually get the screen width, but YOLO. So func ready. We're gonna see how many sprite frames this is, and we'll do it automatically. I could see, like, if I look at it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know that it's 5. Oh, so I could actually put it in the center. Okay, cool. So, but I don't want to do that manually. I want to do it automatically, but let me just put that first, and let's position it back. X 180 divided by 2. And then 320 divided by 2. Sure. Sure. Actually, I want it up a little more. Like that. Nice. Why is it not? Wait, what? Wait, why is it 275? Should be 320. Let's resave this sprite sheet. Oh wait, no, not like that. Let's export the sprite sheet. How you doing, Lupo? Don't even look at your own feet. Don't wash them. Don't take them out of their socks. That's very true. It'll only lead you to temptation. Why is it so thick, though? Wait, did I get the dimensions wrong? 180? What's... Oh, it was because I didn't have the right one. I was putting 4 and not 5. I'm an idiot. See, this is why we need to do it manually. Okay, wait, is it 80? No. 180 divided by 2, 90. Okay, good. Okay, it's positioned properly now. But this will be like that, and we want it to automatically do it. So each sprite is 180, which we have here. So let's call this tree sprite. Okay, let's get it here. And we'll do tree sprite. We want to get the... how thick it is. How do we get that? Wait, can we even get that? I think we would have to... So basically we have to go into the texture And let's see how we can get the texture. Which game jam did I join? My own game jam. I'm hosting a game jam. Use the game jam command to go to the itch page. Gotta work again like wage. Oh no. Good luck, Lupo. Here. Thanks, Lupo. Oh, damn. I don't have time to join the jam. Yeah, you do. Liar. Look, there are 88 people joining. Actually, I should join my own jam. I'm joining my own jam. There's still days left. You have time. Okay, so we need I want to get the width. You can see here it's telling me the width is 900, but I want to get it programmatically. So let's open the documentation. We need the texture. So if we look here, we'll see that we could use dot texture to get the texture, but we need the width of the texture. So in order to see how to get the width of the texture is going to return a texture 2D, and there's a function in there, get width. So once we have the texture, we can get the width. So let's print that out, and let's see if it returns 900. Non-existent function. Okay, this is a compressed texture 2D. Let's try that out. Texture 2D. It's compressed. You see that these inherit from compressed. Okay. Summon a bish. Loads the texture from a specific path. So this inherits from texture 2D. Overscoped AF. My game is pretty ambitious. Wait, that's a virtual. Maybe it doesn't like... Wait, can I get wrecked, actually? Maybe I could try a different function. Get wrecked. I'm getting wrecked right now. Oh, get wrecked! Actually, that might be sufficient. Let's see if we get the wrecked. No, because it's a texture 2D. What's up, Laser? Is there a good way to share levels created on your game without a backend? Say the subtitles. How's it in Missouri? You like it over there? You got this, Abunfus. You got this. See, this is... It says it here. The type is compressed texture 2D. That is loaded from a .ctex file. This file format is internal to Godot. It is created by importing other image formats. Can be one of the 4 compression methods: lossless, lossy, VRAM. So I have to load it like that. What does it return? Does it return a texture? Oh, I want the path. Copy path. So does this return a texture? more texture. I am definitely overscoping this one task, but now it got really personal. This is now personal. What is this? What is that? It's 16? We should put work as an addiction. What does it mean 16? Oh, load path? No. Okay. Godot, convert, compressed, texture to texture. If you want to change the texture... Thank you, Jasper. I'm glad it helped you. Just moved from Nevada a month ago. I like it a bunch more. Oh! Was Nevada too hot? I mean, Rosin. I think I have a pretty good... I don't know if that... I don't think I have a problem with work. Maybe I do, I don't know. You can convert compressed image 2D using get image method. But I have a compressed texture. I don't understand what it is. A texture that is loaded from a .ctex file. But it's a PNG. This file format is internal to Godot. It is created by importing other image formats with the import system. Compressed texture 2D can be used. Can use one of four compression methods. Lossless or PNG. Lossy. Sup, Falcon? How you doing today? VRAM compressed. So this is just a bool. This just returns a string, the load path. This is a method. I'm just trying to convert this compressed texture to it like a normal texture 2D. Loads the texture from the specified path. It's just giving me 14. 16 when I print this. Maybe it's working? Let me just see if I could... Get wrecked. I don't think that's a texture. Yeah, it's just an integer. When I load, it's just giving me an integer. It is compressed. This texture is compressed, and you can see it here that it's a compressed texture 2D. It is definitely not too late, Alma. You're printing the results of the load function. But how do I... This... If I just get the texture, it's a compressed texture, and I can't get the texture 2D. Wait, let me see. Maybe in the texture 2D there is a function. Do I need to like create an image? Create. That's deprecated. Create from data. Decompress. Siddharth. Thank you for the follow. Maybe I can convert it into an image. Load PNG from buffer. Is compressed. Because, wait, wait. We gotta remember also that compressed texture inherits from texture. Wait, but if it inherits, I can't. Texture with 2 dimensions. It inherits from texture 2D, so how come I can't use the functions from it? That doesn't make sense. If a compressed texture 2D inherits a texture 2D, get image. How come I can't use these? Oh, wait. Can I? Oh, now it's working. So why wouldn't it let me use the function? Okay, it's working now. It's working now. I'm just... It wouldn't let me use a specific function. See, this texture 2D.
You might want to pause the stream, girlfriend, because the ads
Just get the width. Can I get the width? Okay, now it's getting it. It's working now. I think my problem was I misunderstood the virtual functions. I think I was trying to use a virtual function that wasn't working. And I don't really understand virtual functions too much. I think that's the issue. I tried to use some virtual constant. I tried to use this one. Called when the... What are virtual? Let's... Definition of virtual constant in var_arg function classification. In the API box, you see functions classified as virtual constant and variant RPC string method. I'm trying to understand what they're... Okay, that's like multiplayer stuff. Virtual. Used only to override class method. Oh, yeah. To override class methods. So... Wait, so what's the difference between super and virtual? If it overrides... Virtuals, you can override it if you inherit the class. Wait, but isn't that what super does when you put it in the function? Like if I put super... If I inherit from a class and I put super in it, or is it appending it? Like also allowing you to use that. So yeah, guys, that was working. Ligzin, thank you for the follow. So, okay, we're took a little bit too long on that, but it's okay. So yeah, we're getting the width of this. It successfully returned. What's up, Burn? Burn, why don't you call me sir? I'm Siddharth. Thank you for the posture check. Okay, so we want to basically, so it's returning 900. We want to do that, and we want to divide by 180. And this is going to return a number. And this is actually how many vertical H frames it'll have. So if we divide 900 by 180, it'll give us 5. And it'll, you know, that'll be the proper. Will be H frames. And then we can just put, we don't need this anymore. In the tree sprite, H frames equals H frames. So now, when I run it, it automatically centers it. Let's test this out, and let's add another frame. So in A sprite, I could do Alt N, and it adds a new frame, and we can just add another leaf. Now we need to export a sprite sheet again. So if I reload, you see it added a new one, that new one I just added. And our code is dynamic, and it knows that it added a new one, so we don't need to manually do it anymore. Failed to instantiate autoload habits, does not inherit from node. Okay, it failed to instantiate it, but if I delete this, is it gonna crash? That is what? It failed to instantiate it. Oh. So it's an error. I mean, it's an error, but if I take it out, it's an error. It crashes. It works. Help me understand that. And if we, since we're using a script to take care of that at runtime, if we wanted to do it in the editor so that we don't see it like that because it's kind of ugly, we can also make it a tool script. And we need to be able to run it. Basically want that to happen. Oh my god, this is get and setter stuff. What is the problem with this? Integer division divisible part will be discarded. Doesn't matter. We do that. You're gonna go away. Okay, ignore that. Ignore it. Wait, how do I? Couldn't I ignore it from here? I thought there was a way I could ignore it from there. Okay. Guess not. Okay. Yeah. Godot tool script. See, it's running because that's in the process. editing variables, add, so extend sprite, export var speed 1, set new speed. So we'll put new sprite. So I think I could just call this. If we change this variable, it'll call this function in the tool script. No? What's the music? It's Dwarf Fortress. Resource. Oh, this needs to, okay. New sprite. Sprite equals new? Maybe? Now it'll work? No. If you have a custom setter, you need to set the value in the setter, it won't change. So new sprite equals new. New sprite equals new. Still not working. I've returned with knowledge. Step 1, create a detached in your file system. Step 2, set it extends. Then make the function init that will contain whatever the script. Set your Godot directory as a Windows environment variable. Step 4, open your Godot project directory and place where the .gd script is and open a window terminal there. Run a command that calls the Godot version that you assigned to the environment. Set up step and then run the script. For me, it's Godot. Oh my god, do I go on the side quest chat? I'm already on the tool script side quest. Jesus Christ. Set your Godot. Always. Bro, what? Jesus Christ. Alright. Okay. So, all right. Click path and edit. Click path, then edit. Are we programming in C#? Click path, then edit. I don't know what you're I'm setting a Godot. I don't know what you're talking about. Click path and edit. Have a lot of Godot versions. Okay, this one. So I put the Godot path. This is a user, and I just put Godot. Thanks, King. What's up, Dan? Good morning, losers, fellow game devs. Oh. Dude. I think I already added it. Yeah. Now it wants me to reset my machine. Add the directory, not the... oh, okay. God damn it. Why doesn't it let me edit it? Why you no let me edit? Okay, now it does. That's weird. Wait. But if I do that, I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, it might. Wait, let me just make sure it's the only one in there. Yeah, I think we're good. Just relaunch Godot. Didn't work, chat. It didn't work, chat. Oh, it didn't save it. What the flip? Oh, wait, what? Dude, wait, it didn't save it. Wait. I got this. Wait. Okay. Wait. I think we're good. Okay, that one is good. Okay, wait, I got this. You need to click okay. Even though, you know, on the inside, we're not really okay. All right, wait, let's relaunch Godot. What's up, Utilier? Hey, and thanks. Really okay, retweet. Yo, Zudoslap, can you send me a pic of your environmental variables? All right, group therapy session starts now. Second. Okay, check it. 1 second. I don't have water. They turned off my water. They ask how you are, and they say you're fine, and you're really not fine. Really.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I've had a button for that this whole time. Wait, Dan, can that be your new entrance theme every time Dan enters?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I mean, it's not as great as Lickleback. But it's something. You get a special place. Actually, Dan, it's not like Dan. That's actually not you because you don't say that you're fine. So yeah, that actually doesn't fully apply to you. You have to reopen the command prompt if you want the changes to effect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I'm never the one. I did it right. Like, that's the path to my EXE. Type set path. Okay, let me... Oh, wait, what the flip? That actually isn't my... Wait, what? Wait, what? That's the path. What the hell happened? How did it get that one? Now let me close it. Guys, I'm not liking this side quest. This side quest is not fun. Let's close it. Command. Yeah. My Godot is in this path. Oh, there's another EXE in here. Wait. There's two. What is this? Wait 1 second. Maybe because there's two EXEs? Doesn't like it? Okay, now we can try again. I'm literally about to bro right now. I'm literally about to bro. Where's Godot? You don't even have Godot in there. Oh, it's there. Oh my god, you said just the directory, you didn't say the file name. You didn't say the file name. You said just the directory. You're fired. Alright, I'm adding the full thing. Okay, but let me finish your instructions. Or maybe because of the slash. Okay. Worm swap, I'll miss you. Okay, I see what you did. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Okay, I add it to the path now. I did do that. How does it know that it's Godot though? Maybe I should take out the Godot in the environment because I added those stupid ones. Let me just delete that one because I added it to the path now. It's in my path. Wait, it didn't save? Did it not save? Keeps not saving. Okay, now it's saved. Okay, okay, it's saved now. Ah! Oh, I have to type what the Godot exe is called? Oh. Oh, that's the missing piece. I think that's the missing piece, guys. I think we got it. Okay, chat. Do you think I got it? Do you think it's gonna work this time? What do you think? You think we got it? What do you think, chat? No? We got a yes from Wormsaw. We got a no. We got a no. Let's freaking go, bitches! It worked. Wait, but it says project is missing. Take that. I need to get the Snoop Dogg sound effects in here because that totally thank you, Dudo. Dudo. Fuck you, computer. Now open your project directory. Okay, yeah, we spent so long on this step. Oh my god, how do I open the Can you resend the steps again? How do I open my project directory in the console? Oh, like from here? Like that? Okay. It's kind of cool. And then is this Godot? Print? Lol. Oh, it just messed up. one check and hallucinate for a lot less money. True. Create a shortcut called Godot of the exe in the same folder. Let's paste the whole name. Oh, true. But then I'll forget what version it is. Whatever, I'll just go. What's the pinned message? I can't even see that. That's who you are. Open in file, then right click, open internal. There, now it's just Godot. Okay, what do I do next? Okay, I'll go to Doodle Slabs messages. Does Jackie know what the goal of this tutorial is? Yes. Okay, I'm going back to Doodle's messages. Okay, so we need to create a script. Code's going pretty good. Create a new script. Whatever, we'll call it new script. Extends scene tree. Okay. Extends. Oh. Scene tree. And make a function init that contains whatever the script does. Func init print hello. Set your Godot directory as a open your Godot project, the place where the .gd is, and open the Windows terminal. Run a command that calls the Godot version.
You might want to pause the stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
Run a command that calls the Godot version that you assign the environmental setup and also runs the script for me. Godot s hello Godot. Okay. Oh, open the project. Okay, the project directory. I get it. Oh, that kind of made it crash. That did it. This is a very nuanced problem that really doesn't make sense, Pask, but how to run a script that extends scene tree. That's literally what we're doing right now. Nothing makes sense in this stream. I don't care anymore. All right. How do you... I could open git bash. But I want to open the terminal. I remember there was a... How could you open the terminal in here? I don't want to open git bash. I could have sworn you just like press alt and right click or something else. I don't want to have to like... Whatever. Yeah, I don't have open terminal. Whatever. Okay, so let's try this. Godot, what, S, like that. And then, see this we just did? Let's make sure it's saved. And it is called newscript.gd. Newscript.gd. Oh, it printed LOL. Let's go. Woo! We did it. Listen, guys. The solution was not running a script that extends scene tree in Godot. The solution was learning about ourselves, okay? You gotta remember, sometimes the goal is not the point. It's the destination. Miley Tuesday, no. The goal is not the part, it's the destination. That's the same thing. It's the journey. It's about the friends we meet along the way. So why? Okay, guys, this is a scene tree. Command line enter. But actually, yeah, I had a problem with No, ever since... Okay, guys, look, I'll admit, I do have a problem. There's actually, like, a lot of problems that, like, I never try to understand. I just try to get them out of the way. And not even gonna lie, ever since I listened to the Primogen talk, where he talks about how, like, we need to understand the things, I've actually, like, tried to understand things and solve them instead of trying to move on. And yeah, like, environmental variables, you could see I use them a lot, but I always, like, had problems with it. And I feel like I get it now. Thank you, chat. Solving problems. So yeah, I'm starting to, like, try to try to understand things more. Okay, that's new leaf, new leaf. Okay, now we're on to script. Tools. Prime can't even read. What does he know? True. Was it Godot S? Yeah, that's what the command was. So this just runs the script. How do I get more of these? Is this like, what type of command is this? Is this a command line, or is this a Godot, or what is it? And how do I know more? Let me increase the font for you guys. That's all I did. Link this to a variable that was a script name. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty dope. Thank you, Dudoslav. Shout out to Dudoslav. Helped us. Dudoslav's also a streamer, guys. Follow. Okay. The next side quest, okay, we did the first side quest. The next side quest, I always have to look this up whenever I do it. But, like, we have this tool script, and we want it to, we want it to call this function when we trigger something. Too sunny here in Krakow, bring me back to Winger. Bro! Godot H. Help. What the Prime talk was? Yeah, it's 5.5 hours. It took me, like, over 2 weeks to listen to. But it's worth it, I think, for sure. Set H frames. Oh, it worked in here. Nice. But it doesn't work in here? Oh, so it did work. Why doesn't it work in here? Oh, it did. Maybe we had to... Oh, yeah. Okay, something that happens with script. Sometimes when I change the script, I need to actually close the scene and open it again. Welcome back from vacation. Off Wave, how's it going? How was your vacation? Yo, Off Wave, you're back from vacation. Oh, you're from. Okay, you're not back. You're from. Okay, never mind. All right, so yeah, now this tool script, we don't have an ugly thing. We could just do that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Okay, now we can test. We can actually test our app. Not a one-day vacation. You know, you never know. All right. So how this is going to work. If we come here, we're saving our habits. They're resources. You see I have 2 habits. I have gaming and processed sugar. Basically, what I want to do this could I want this to actually be in the tree script. So we will set the habit. See this set habit. We're now gonna call it from the tree scene. You can't ask me, Dan. You can't ask like that. You need to say it, because if you ask me, the answer is always gonna be no. Always. Is this another side project? It's a game jam. Are you still living in Poland? Talk. No, bro. Someone just said ooh woo, so I had to respond. Who? Dude, no one said ooh woo. Oh! God damn it, off wave. What's up, owner? When I say it like that, I kind of say that sounds like, what's up, owner? Have to go send my tax form before the government gets angry. Can you stop stressing out, chat? Thank you. Alright, now it should... Or what? That's nil? How is that nil? Oh my god. I'm reloading the project. Rip. Rip. I'm sorry, guys. I hope that doesn't last that long. They shut off my water and now they're drilling in the walls. Nice. Okay. I don't know why this happens. Look, this tree sprite, it's on ready. It doesn't seem right for me to say if tree sprite. Whatever. Okay, see, okay, and we need to expand. We need to also do the stretch mode. Canvas items. There we go. Gaming. This is our gaming tree. Okay, and actually, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I actually want to use that console thing that I deleted the plugin. Okay, wait, before I do that, oh my god, I didn't mean to close the game. Let's commit. I think now is a good time to commit. We did a lot. Oh, and whenever so guys, I have a GitHub action. Every time I push to main, it's gonna update on itch. I did that yesterday. I'm gonna make a video on that. But basically, you can test this game. Every time I push it, it's gonna be it's gonna be new code. I'll show you guys. Check this out. It's solar powered. It's so look, I just pushed tree scene restructuring. If we go to my actions, you'll see that it is currently working on tasks to post my game to itch.io. Let's go to itch.io. This is still building. It'll take like 43 seconds. And I have it on itch. Let's go here. Right now it hasn't finished. This is an old build. So let's wait for the GitHub action to finish. It is finished building. And it should have the new build of the game. Do you think you'll run for Pope? I don't think they like booby people. Goated solar. So, yeah, you guys see these are the changes we've already, bam. It updated our game. I don't know why I said it like that, but yeah, I think that's the criteria they I don't think so, Bailey. They have a checklist. They're like, and then they ask like, "Oh, you got boobs? Nope. Not gonna work out." I just dropped in to say hi. Back vacation. Enjoy. Well, yeah, that would be nice. As long as it's detachable, Dan, I would really like that. I've always wanted to be a helicopter. That is my dream. I don't know. That's the only thing I feel like I'm missing out on. But other than that, I'm pretty satisfied in that department. What's the one I downloaded already? Where was the one I downloaded? Group therapy. Oh, I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. I liked it. Okay, we're re-downloading it again. All right, good. Yeah, this is a group therapy session. It's nice. Plugins, enable, good. Console. Control, this will be console. Sure, UI. Why not? Let's go to the README of the add-on. Okay, so we are... So what I want this console, this is gonna add a day. So if I, it's not gonna have an argument, print, adding day. Okay, so let's, so now when I run the game and I press this, this comes up. I press help and you see there's an add day. And if I put add day and I did that, you see it says adding day. So this is a developer console for the game. So isn't that cool, guys? That's awesome. Yeah, probably next week, yeah. I put up in the game jam when the voting is gonna end, so. You find that mid? It's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Yeah. What's up, Blighted? Why would anybody want to be the Pope? I saw a video where he was kissing feet. I believe you are a lot better off programming Godot. I don't know much about the position of Pope to answer that question, but it's the symbolism behind the act of kissing feet. People in high positions think of themselves as above people, and the act of kissing someone's feet shows that, you know, there ain't none of that, you know? It's a state of mind. And in order to be in that state of mind, you know, the Catholic Church believes that you are in the position where you can make these decisions, and yeah. It's important to respect, you know. I lost my flip-flop. Hey, Mr. Peabody, let's, you know, let's try to speak level-headedly. All right. So the add day, it's gonna have to come here. So we're gonna have multiple habits. Thanks, Blighted. We're gonna have multiple habits. Maybe there could be a signal. Yeah, I understand. But listen, if you know, I don't want to teach anyone, you know, how to be Catholic or how to be, but it's like if you, I think, you know, you want to be a good person. I think it's just good to, try to always be level-headed at the end of the day. It's hard sometimes, especially when you're streaming and people like backseating, and I'm not perfect. But yeah, I think it's like, I think the best metaphor is to think of yourself and think of like bad things coming at you, and you want to let it slide off of you instead of stick to you. I think that helps. But also when I like, you also need to absorb some things, you know? Jackie, you should use Pep 8. Backseat and drive is the best. Guys, I hope you don't hear the drilling that much. It's not too bad? Okay. I'm MMO is one of my side projects, so yeah. No, I'm not gonna use Notepad. What is this? Oh my god. I'm scared. Oh my god! No, that was a little too close, Biley. No. Okay, let's just have a function in here, add day. And in the console, it'll have the tree. And it will add day. And so, we need to do the calculation. So var, we need the seconds. So we get the current time. We get the current time. Well, actually the habit has a time. Habit of type habit. Are they building flats a lot in Poland? Yeah. I'm having an issue with token account is not working my React and Django app, even though I can see it in the application. Have you ever faced this problem? Why are you using React and Django? Like, Django is a front end for Python. What's the point in using React with that? Delete React. I've used Django once. It was during when COVID was happening. And I made a web scraper. Do you guys remember that, there was like this website that showed all the numbers of the people infected in all the countries in the world. I made a Django app that scraped the data from there and then just like made charts and stuff in Python because I was really into... I love Python charts, matplotlib. Oh my god, it's so nice. And pandas. I was just goofing earlier, I'm back now. You use beautiful soup or not? That sound... Yeah, I think that's what it was called. I don't remember, that was so long ago. That's funny, I made a COVID visualization for a uni class with D3. A lot of that going around. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that was a time when it was just... Those times are crazy. Like, when that whole thing happened, I literally just graduated from uni. So, fresh off whatever. Okay, so we want to add a day. Here, when we're setting the habit, we're gonna also set it here. So we'll get the seconds. A bit of a young buck, yeah. The seconds we would need to do, we want the day seconds. So a day has 24 hours. 24 hours has 60 minutes. And 60 minutes has 60 seconds. That's the seconds in a day. So we need to add this to the habits. The habit has the timestamp of when the habit started. So we need to determine when we are setting the habit. What we funk? Determine days since habit started. Yeah, I'm 39. Linkin Park's Breaking the Habit will play as the tree burns. Okay, so it'll be habit. Timestamp. See, that's when it started. And then we need to get the current. This is the current time. This is just seconds since that Unix thing. So I think day seconds could be a constant. Okay, so we have the time now. Time since habit created equals Unix time now minus. So print time since habit created day seconds, and we'll do that here. Let's check it out. So time since habit created 68,000. Where are the day seconds? See, it's a little under a day, so it's actually good. That is the age-old excuse when people get banned for cheating games with them a little more than Sodax. Valve just reads them, leaves them unread. Okay, perfect. So that's good. So basically, depending on, this is good. So.
Hey, ma'am, you might want to pause your stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
Time since divided by day seconds. Print days. Days progressed. It should be a little under 1. Yeah, 0.7 perf. So does it round up? If I cast this to an int, is it gonna round up? No, it doesn't. Days 0. Good. So if days progressed I hate TypeScript HTML building interactive guide to my game. That NPC telling you everything, the Game Boy kind of style, but damn, it's so much work. Screenshots, NPC sprites, animation, content, having the text-based speed and having array sailing time is annoying. I mean, you have to like really love TypeScript in order to make a game in TypeScript, because modern game engines kind of do a lot of the heavy lifting for you. I know, like, there's a lot of people making games in TypeScript, but it's like, what is your motivation to do that? If days progressed. If the days progressed. Is greater than stressful age frames. Else tree sprite age frames equals days progressed. This should be the max. Oh, yeah, actually, frames. Frame equals day. Progress, else tree sprite. Frame equals h tree sprite h frames minus 1. And then if we add a day, so I'm working on an app that helps you track your bad habits. Like if you wanna put a habit that you wanna stop doing, every day a tree is gonna grow more and more. Just need to finish up the prototype update for the HTML base game and upload the patch when that's done. I'm rebuilding over into Godot. Like this asset creation, the compressing and converting and then figuring out lazy loading and all. Yeah, that is definitely unneeded. Get in Space Agency and I believe uses Brutal for performance. People do some really cool things with JS engines. They for sure are easier to customize. All right. But if I add a day, alrighty. Let's see if this gonna work. Add day. Let's go. So every day this is what's gonna happen. Rip. Moreover, okay, so when I start the game, since we created this habit yesterday, but it hasn't been a full day, that's what it looks like. But if I go to the data and I go to the habits and I go to gaming, we'll see the timestamp. Oh. Guys, what is this number? It's 1.74 plus 09. 1.74534 E? E? Exponent, right? Exponent? Is that an exponent to the 9th? E plus 09? How do I get this in-game console? It's an add-on I downloaded. It's this one. The add-on is this is all it does. When you press the squiggly, and it's just I have it so that's calling this function. Create command, add day. You just create commands. E plus is it has 9 zeros at the end. This is all I set up. That's all I set up. So be looking more. You should try it. This is my first time trying it out. It's super cool. My workday is over. I'll take that as a compliment, Dnev. I'll take it as a compliment. Like, I'm not gonna sit and build physics services into a TypeScript game. And without physics, I'm limited to variety. It's a float. I'm pretty sure it's a float. When we create... Or am I casting it? Let me look at the habit. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that for a scrum. Just use Godot. Just use Godot. It's a float, yeah. Bro, Raz, why do you gotta do that? God damn it, moderators, ban Raz. Elo Chemo is a moderate. Elo Chemo, do whatever you want with him. Oh, who won the chess tournament? Okay. I thought you meant the chess game. Alright. Permaban him. Bro. You'll get through it, Forrest. Alright. So... it's the param... Mangshlo. What's up, Ray? How you doing? Pixel tree sapling Mangshulo. Let's draw our stuff a little bit better. I kinda Guys, I'm gonna actually make this. Do I have anything? Oh no. I was gonna make this. Yo, Solar, are you in here? I was gonna make this Git repository public. But does that mean everybody can see my key and my secrets and variables? Or is that only the owner of the repository that could see that? You'll be fine? Okay. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna make this public. This project. I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have anything. It needs to be private. Alrighty guys, here is the repo if you're interested in the project I'm working on right now. I understand nothing what I'm seeing. I'm mainly a pixel artist. I've been wanting to make my own games. Yo, you should. If you're a pixel artist, you could take my project, Raj, the project that I just posted, and you could even edit, you know, this file. And once you edit this, you need to export as a sprite sheet here, and you override it, and you could put your own pixel art in its place. I'm gonna be fixing the code because it's kind of ugly right now. Let me just upload. I did a lot of stuff. Console, adding days, and then upload it to the jam. Yeah, you could do that. An automatic sprite H-frame. And this is automatically going to itch.io. Let's go. So I'm actually gonna try to make this look a little bit better. But before I make that look better, I want to make this. I don't particularly like this. I'm not sure about the colors. They're kind of moody, which was the point initially, but now it's kind of like, it's a bit of a drag. I hate that I'm always working in my comfort zone with this. But this will give it a completely new vibe. Watch, check this out. Bam. I get a new gnome and as such the buff gnome. Blighted, that's a super, you're playing a super old version of Gnomes of War. If you're playing it on itch.io, there are an insane amount of changes that have happened. The theme for the game jam is it keeps getting bigger. Pretty involved with game dev on itch. Should turn to my full-time job. Hell yeah. What's your itch page? Yeah, no problem. It would be just to... I would only recommend it if you... Like, this is already a super small project. And you could look at the code, you know, you could... You love the buff gnome? Yeah, he's pretty cool. Oh my god, it's so small. Rip. Yeah, I actually just worked on a multiplayer project, but I didn't. It's gonna be an ongoing project. Do you think that'll make people like lose all hope if they see such a small tree? A sprout with a leaf, but that's not a tree. Oh, and this is matching the color. It's just real small. The updated version, I haven't publicly released it, but it should be out on Android this week. What's the babyest tree look like? Baby tree. It's like... that... Is that a tree? Buried placenta grows baby tree. I want to give it the tree vibes, though. I think, Solar, you got my brain into optimization now, and now I want to automatically, whenever I save an A-Sprite file, I want it to export it into a sprite sheet. What have you done to me? A-Sprite has CLI support. Jesus Christ. No, I don't want. No, I don't want to. No. I can't go down this path. It's hard to come back. No. No. All right. How does that even work? Okay, that was kind of a smooth transition. Day 3, that's hard. That's the hardest. Aw, that's so cute. When is the game jam over? On Sunday night. You got a lot of time. I need to convert my Do you grow your own tree like this? I never played Plants vs. Zombies. I remember when it was like super popular back in the day. I mean, I think it's still popular now? Oh, we can also add a shader. Yeah, we could add like a... I already have a shader in Logcraft. Okay. No problem, Journey. Making game equals fun. Oh. Did not mean to do that. It's looking pretty natural. Okay, so now when I export, it's a sprite sheet. Bam. Why is it? Oh, I think I need to, yeah, I needed to reset this so that it, and when we play the game, we go into the developer console. Add day. It's effed up. It's because of this. I don't know why it does that sometimes. If I take out the tool script. Oh, it's this. Wait, let me see.
Hey, ma'am, you might want to pause the stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
I know what was happening. We could turn this back on. On a broken streak, the tree is gonna be set on fire and explode. Rip. Baron Wood, thanks so much for the follow. Okay, now it's good. Can I do up arrow? Yeah. It's good. Cool. It's very small. Also, I want to use I would like to use pixel texture. So this, we have gaming. Let's put the size as 180. Let's put it in the top. Okay, I'll do it manually. What's up, Zeno? Night Owl Dev, how are y'all doing? Put that in the center. font file. Quick load. Lana. Pourquoi? Did I put the wrong file? Oh, that's probably the wrong one. .ttf. And what's up, AS? Oh, okay. I think I found it. Open path. Yes. Here. Bam. There it is. Put that there. Noise. And I want to add a shader. Godot wind shader. Let's go. That's nice. Let's copy that. Let's add it to here. Wind. Rip. What happened to my tree? There it is. Pixel mode. Pixel amount. I think it's too windy. Oh, I think I need to add a noise texture. Okay. Nice, Dudaslav. Game is ready, yeah. I'm adding a wind shader, but the wind shader doesn't want a wind shade. I think the texture could be too small. Oh! Oh, damn! Okay, the speed is a little boy is hanging on. Dude. Yeah, I think it's a little too intense for the little man. We need a chiller one. What the? Wind. What's up, for miss? How you doing? Okay, let's just see. This one is much more simple. That one's a little too cray-cray. World Matrix. Oh. Canvas Matrix. Burn my second finished game jam, not colorful. You'll get it on the third one. Believe in you. What? Wind? Copy. It's like a little under 7 days. Oh. Just run the game. Alright. Yep, there's a game jam. Okay, last chance to find a wind shader. The hell is this? Oh, ASCII shader. That's kind of cool. I mean, if you're making a 3D game, that would be kind of dope. See how many people have joined. 91! Holy moly, that's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. I'll play all of them on stream that are web builds. You have to, you know, do a web build. Reap! Bro, I don't like opening Logcraft to get my code. Am I looking it up? Maybe sway shader? Yo, that's going crazy. This does not even have a footage. Let's just trust it. Let's trust it. Gradient. Albedo touch. Oh, oh damn, what the hell? Oh, this is a spatial, it's for 3D. Dude, what? Didn't it say canvas item? Oh, 3D pixel shows. Yeah, oh, okay. I got confused because it said canvas item, Nate. Do you get 8 hours of sleep? I try. I think I got like a little under 8 hours last night, like maybe 7.5. When are you going to learn how to do shaders and not vibe code them in? Dude. Oh, you're right. I actually did a vertex shader the last. You're right. You're right. You are actually right. Tomorrow! I need, you just suddenly made me want to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Dynology, didn't you say you would only play when you're not first place? What happened to that? Didn't you say that? Isn't that what you said? What happened to that? Rosin's comment about me vibe coding into shaders made me make coffee, and we're gonna write the shader ourselves. So, you right. you just like people feeling like they can't win ever because you're just so far ahead. Rosin got inside your head. It'll save time now. It's true. Bullied into coding, it's like high school all over again, bruh. People don't always play. I think it's because they see the score and they're like, wow, Dynology is never gonna let me win. Alright guys, we're gonna have coffee and we're gonna write this shader ourselves. Alright guys, are you ready to write shaders? We're doing some shaders today, peeps! I need to, this is me pumping myself up. No? Too bad, we're doing them anyway. No, please. Alrighty guys, so. I think it's been over a year since I did a deep dive into shaders. Did my button not work?
Oh my god!
I don't think that really matched what I was going for. I wanted more of like a I want to make this sway. So basically what we need is we need a vertex shader. We need to get the shader and we need to like move it and use the time to move it. Vertex shader. Do I need to look at the book of shader? The book of shaders. I don't know where. Hawaii vibes? No uwu. Okay? There's no ooh-woo going on, Jamie. Can you please control your degeneracy? What's up, Bari? Yo, Night Owl, when did you sub? What the hell? Did I see that? Did I miss that? Thank you so much for the... You subscribed for 6 months? Bruh. Thank you so much for that. You a G. Okay. So this is the Book of Shaders. It is a beautiful... And actually, there's actually a Godot version of this. They like translated it. Godot Book of Shaders. They finished it. But... Oh, is it free? Book of Shaders ported Godot. What just happened with my speech? Okay. Let's see if this... If this is legit, then everybody needs to donate at least $1 to this project, because that would be sick. Book of Shaders EXE? Book of Shaders version 2. What the hell? Okay. I go back. Wait, that's 4 years old? Oh, this is kind of old. Oh, they've updated it in Godot 4. I finally updated Book of Shaders to Godot. Nothing functionally changed, but if you want to check out the code changes, you can go there. Oh, Book of Shaders Godot 4. Download now. Okay, wait, I think this one. Info anyway. Okay, so I guess it's like the companion for the Book of Shaders. So yeah, we have the chapters here. How do I go back? Okay, wait. Reset. New shader. Okay, so we have the chapters here. I guess they correspond. What's up, Robo? I guess they correspond to these chapters. But like how? Hello World shader. Space shader. Time shader. Okay, let me... Okay. Let's just get started. Cool. So. Okay. What is a fragment shader? In the previous chapter, Okay, we skipped the intro. The image above we made in different ways. The first one was made by Van Gogh's hand applying layer over layer of paint. It took him hours. The second was produced in seconds by the combination of 4 matrices and pixels. One for the cyan, one for the magenta, one for the yellow, one for the black.
You might want to pause the stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
The key difference is that the second image is... Whoa! Link, thanks so much for the follow. Oh my god, they're drilling again. The key difference is that the second image is produced in a non-serial way. That means not step by step, but all at the same time. They're drilling. This book is about the revolutionary computational technique fragment shaders. That is taking... Oh, let me send you guys this link, by the way. Here you guys have... This is the most beautiful book of shaders ever. You know, is it an actual book, actually? I don't think it's an actual book. But you need to, like... You need to have this in your arsenal. You need to know about this book. You need to look at it. You need to lick it. I mean, you don't need to lick it, but... So, yeah, 14 seconds left of ads. Let's just wait. Audio too low. Testing, testing. Yeah, I think it turned down. Is that better? Did you lick it, Kipper? You gotta eat the books. This book is about the revolutionary computational technique fragment shaders. This is taking digitally generated images to the next level. You can think of it as the equivalent of Gutenberg's press for graphics. Fragment shaders give you total control over the pixels rendered on the screen at a super fast speed. This is why they're used in all sorts of use cases, from video filters on cell phones to incredible 3D video games. Journey by that game company. In the following chapters, you will discover how incredibly fast and powerful this technique is and how to apply it to your professional and personal work. So yeah, a big benefit of shaders is it works in the GPU and it's a lot faster. So a lot of, the changes that it makes, it's just more efficient when you calculate it using shader. But the issue is that it's incredibly difficult, if not is it possible so much to debug it? It's really hard to debug because I don't remember exactly the reason. Is it you can't really, you can't print. There's downsides and there's benefits. No breakpoint. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll talk about it in this book. Who is this book for? This book is written for creative coders. There's no debugging. You either make it work or not. Yeah. That's why shaders are just so hard. I have some crazy friends, John. I don't know if John's in here right now, but he's done some insane things with shaders. I just so you guys see how crazy shaders can be. He made little AI creatures in shaders. I really don't know how that works, but if you're interested further on this topic, he did a talk at GodoCon. Let's find it. Shaders and magic. He did some super cool such colors on the color, but that's not even the coolest thing. Wait. Okay, you can't really see it too much, but there's these agents in here that this whole simulation that he's doing here, it's all in shader territory. John Shader. It is. It's actually insane, what you can do with shaders. Once you get really good, but when you get into the realm of shaders, you're using an insane amount of math, trigonometry, and linear algebra, and that's another reason why the barriers are high. But at the end of the day, you could learn it. Modern games also have compute shaders, which do CPU work on the GPU. Yeah. Shader Toy is a great site to learn about shaders. The Art of Code has amazing tutorials on shaders. Is that Daniel Schiffman? I love Daniel Schiffman. This book is written for creative coders, game developers, and engineers who have coding experience, a basic knowledge of linear algebra and trigonometry, who want to make their work to an exciting new level of graphical quality, who want to learn how to code. I highly recommend you start with processing, Daniel Schiffman, and come back later when you're comfortable with it. This book will teach you how to use and integrate shaders into your project, improving their performance and graphical quality because GLSL. So yeah, Godot uses something very similar to the shading languages, shading language, and between Godot 4.3 to 4.4 they changed it slightly, but generally it's fairly simple to convert this GLSL to the Godot shading language, and that's why we're using also this Godot this thing, because it converted it. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's writing it. This is the shader code in Godot. And the cool thing about this which I could send it, you could just change the variables and changes the output. See? It's like a little playground. Daniel Schiffman is the coding train. I was talking about the YouTube Art of Code. Art of Code. Wait, what that, huh? Got you. 1 second. The Art of Code. I feel like I've seen this before. I might have used it too. It's cool. Nice. I'll share a link for this converted. I just wanted to make sure it was good. And it seems pretty good. So yeah, so this is the book of shaders ported to Godot's shader language with an editor. I downloaded the Godot 4. I don't know what the difference is. There's Godot 4, there's Godot, and then there's version 2. I think it's safe to use Godot 4. So you guys can check out if you want to download the project I am using. Yeah, there's also visual shaders, yeah. Blender shaders. But it uses GLSL, doesn't it? Shader compile and run on a variety of platforms. You will be able to apply what you learn here to any environment that uses OpenGL, OpenGL-ES, or WebGL. In other words, you will be able to apply and use your knowledge with processing, sketches, open frameworks, application, Cinder Interactive, and 3JS websites. This is book cover. This book will focus on the use of GLSL pixel shaders. First, we'll define what shaders are, and then we'll learn how to make procedural shapes, patterns, textures, animations with them. You'll learn the foundation of shading language and apply it to more useful scenarios such as image processing, simulations. Towards the end of the book, we'll see a set of advanced techniques based on ray marching. There are interactive examples for you to play within every chapter. When you change the code, you will see the changes immediately. The concepts can be abstract and confusing, so the interactive examples are essential to helping you learn the material. The faster you put the concepts into motion, the easier the learning process will be. What this book doesn't cover. This is not an OpenGL or WebGL book. This is not a math book. What do you need to start? Not much. If you have a browser with WebGL and internet connection, then blah blah blah. Next. In the previous chapter, we described shaders as the equivalent of the Gutenberg press for graphics. Why? And more importantly, what's a shader? From left to right, William Blades, 1891, to page by page, left, Rottweiler. If you've already had experience making drawings with computers, you know that in the process you draw a circle, then a rectangle, a line, some triangles, until you compose the image you want. That process is very similar to writing a letter or a book by hand. I'm gonna mute the music for a second. It is a set of instructions that do one task after another. Shaders are also a set of instructions, but the instructions are executed all at once for every single pixel on the screen. That means the code you write has to behave differently depending on the position of the pixel on the screen. Like a type press, your program will work as a function that receives a position and returns a color. And when it's compiled, it will run extraordinarily fast. Why are shaders fast? To answer this, I present the wonders of parallel processing. Imagine a CPU of your computer as a big industrial pipe, and every task has something that passes through it like a factory line. Some tasks are bigger than others, which means they require more time and energy to deal with. We say they require more processing power. Because of the architecture of computers, the jobs are forced to run in a series. Each job has to be finished one at a time. Modern computers usually have groups of 4 processors that work with these pipes, completing tasks one after another to keep things running smoothly. Each pipe is also known as a thread. Video games and other graphical applications require a lot more processing power than other programs because of their graphical content. They have to do huge number of pixel by pixel operations. Every single pixel on the screen needs to be computed, and in 3D games, geometries and perspectives need to be calculated as well. Shaders were invented in 1981. Let's get back to our metaphor of the pipes and tasks. Each pixel on the screen represents a simple, small task. Individually, each pixel task isn't an issue for the CPU. But here's the problem. The tiny task has to be done to each pixel on the screen. That means in an old 800 by 600 screen, 48,000 pixels have to process per frame, which means 14,400,000 calculations per second. Yes, that's a problem big enough to overload a microprocessor. In a modern 2880 1800 Retina display running at 60 frames per second, the calculation adds to 311,040,000 calculations per second. How do graphics engineers solve this problem? This is when parallel processing becomes a good solution. Instead of having a couple of big, powerful microprocessors or pipe, it is smarter to have a lot of tiny microprocessors running in parallel at the same time. That is what the graphical processing unit is. Picture the tiny microprocessors as a table of pipes and the data of each pixel as a ping pong ball. 14,400,000 ping pong balls a second can obstruct almost any pipe, but a table of 800 by 600 tiny pipes receiving 30 waves of 48,000 pixels a second can be handled smoothly. Decided to check out a dev stream today. Oh, you came at the right time. We are going over shaders today. They did the math then by counting palm leaves. Very primitive. This works the same at higher resolution. The more parallel hardware you have, the bigger the stream it can manage. So that also just shows why, I guess, in terms of GPU and stuff, how, like for instance on the Steam Deck, if you plug your Steam Deck into a 4K monitor, it just runs so much slower because you're increasing the complexity of it by so much, the amount of pixels. Another superpower of the GPU is a special math function accelerated accelerated via hardware. So complicated math operations are resolved directly by the microchips instead of by software. That means extra fast trigonometrical and matrix operations. Wait, another superpower of the GPU is special math function acceleration via hardware. So complicated math operations are resolved directly by the microchips instead of by the software. That means extra fast trigonometrical and matrix operations as fast as electricity can go. That's quite interesting. The one thing I have no clue about, yeah. The problem is, like, I've used a lot of shaders, but I always just use people's shaders. I have tried learning this at one point, but I never kept up with it. So yeah, we're all in this together. What is GLSL? GLSL stands for OpenGL Shading Language, which is the specific standard of shading programs, which is a specific standard of shader programs. You'll see in the following chapters. There are other types of shaders depending on hardware and operating systems. Here we will work with the OpenGL specs regulated by Kronos Group. Understanding the history of OpenGL can be helpful for understanding most of its weird conventions. For that, I recommend taking a look at... We're not doing that. Why are shaders famously painful? As Uncle Ben said, what great power comes with great responsibility, and parallel computation follows this rule. The powerful architecture design of the GPU comes with its own constraints and restrictions. In order to run in parallel, every pipe or thread has to be independent from every other thread. We say the threads are blind to what the rest of the threads are doing. These restrictions implies that all data must flow in the same direction, so it's impossible to check the results of another thread modifying the input data or pass the outcome of a thread into another thread. Allowing thread-to-thread communication puts the integrity of the data at risk. The ones for Minecraft, that is basically my understanding. I just know when something works and looks good. Yeah, shaders just, they can manipulate how the pixels on the screen look. Also, the GPU keeps the parallel microprocessors, the pipes, constantly busy. As soon as they get free, they receive new information to process. It's impossible for a thread to know what it was doing in the previous moment. I could be drawing a button for the UI of the operating system, then rendering a portion of sky in game, then displaying the text of an email. Each thread is not just blind, but is also memoryless. Besides the abstraction required to code a general function that changes the result pixel by pixel depending on its position, the blind and memoryless constraints make shaders not very popular among beginning programmers. Don't worry, in the following chapters we will learn step by step how to go from simple to advanced shading computations. If you are reading this with a modern browser, you will appreciate playing with the interactive examples. So let's not delay any longer and blah blah blah. Who looks at their email in the sky? Alrighty, the first example, Hello World. Usually the Hello World example is the first step to learning new language. It's a simple one-line program that outputs an enthusiastic, welcoming message and declares opportunities ahead. In GPU land, rendering text is an overcomplicated task for a first step. Instead, we'll choose a bright, welcoming color. So yeah, this is the OpenGL. This is the GLSL. We're in Godot land, so it's a little bit different. Instead of this stuff here, we just have a shader type canvas item. The main function, which is void fragment, here it's void main, color, and we have a vec4. So yeah, that's the differences. So yeah, you could see there are 4. Can I make this bigger? I can't. Okay, edit code. Switch shader. Should probably try understanding them at some point. I will be making my own engine anytime soon. Yeah, we're using Godot. No, controlled mouse wheel does not work. Yeah, rip. Okay. So, I guess B wait, RGB. So if we put 0 on everything, it's black. The second and then this is also alpha. So if we have 0, that doesn't do anything, but if we this is red, green. If we put 1 on green, it should be green. If we add some blue to the green, it turns to that. If we turn the green off, so yeah, that's very simplest of the simple. If you're reading this book in the browser, the previous code is interactive. That means you can click and change the code. Changing will be updated immediately thanks to the GPU architecture that compiles and replaces shader on the fly. Give it a try by changing the values on line 8. Although these simple lines of code doesn't look like a lot, we can infer substantial knowledge from them. Shader language has a single function main. Godot, it's fragment. Fragment function is for fragment shaders, but you can have other types of shader functions. Fragment is the most commonly used. Fragment equals pixel. Undertale's an RPG grid. Thank you, FrumiBot. Yeah. This is similar to C. The final pixel color is assigned to the reserved variable GL_frag color. In Godot, it's just color. The C-flavored language was built in variables, functions, and types. And in this case, we just been introduced to vec4. This stands for a 4-dimensional vector of floating point precision. Later, we will see more types like vec3 and vec2 together with the popular float, int, and bool. If we look closely to the vec4 type, we can infer that the 4 arguments respond to the red, green, blue, and alpha channels. Also, we can see that these values are normalized, which means they go from 0 to 1. Later, we will learn how normalizing values makes it easier to map between variables. Another important C feature we can see in this example is the presence of a preprocessor macros. Macros are part of the pre-compilation step. With them, it is possible to define global variables and do some basic conditional operations with ifdef and endif. All the macro command, well, I guess the Godot doesn't have that. All the macro commands begin with the hashtag. I think I might have seen it in a Godot shader. I don't remember. Precompilation happens right before compiling and copies all of the calls to defines and checks ifdef. And if endef is not defined conditions. In our Hello World example above, we only insert the line 2 if GLES is defined. Okay. Which mostly happens when the code is compiled on mobile devices and browsers. Float types are vital in shaders, so the level of precision is crucial. Lower precision means faster rendering, but at the cost of quality. You can be picky and specify the precision of each variable that uses floating point in the second line. We are setting all floats. And last important detail is GLSL doesn't guarantee that variables will be automatically casted. What does that mean? Manufacturers have different approaches to accelerate graphic cards processes, but they're forced to guarantee minimum specs. Automatic casting is not one of them. In our Hello World example, vec4 has floating point precision, and for that it expects to be assigned to floats with floats. If you want to make good, consistent code and not spend hours debugging white screens, get used to putting dot in your floats. This kind of code will not always work. So yeah, you can't just have integers. Okay. Now that we've described the most relevant elements of our Hello World program, it's time to click on code and on the code block and start challenging all that we've learned. You will note that on errors, the program will fail to compile, showing a white screen. There's some interesting things to try. Try replacing floats with integers. Your graphics card may not tolerate this behavior. My graphics card tolerates it quite well. Do your graphics card tolerate that behavior, guys? Try commenting out line 8 and not assigning any pixel to the function. No? What graphics card do you have? Can I comment it out like this? Oh, I think I need to do it like this. How do I comment it out? Here's my GPU. What's up, Hex Guy? It's temperamental. All right. Try making a separate function. Try making a separate function that returns a specific color to use inside as a hint here. Okay. Vec4 red return vec4 1 0. Well, I could just do this because my graphics card can take it. So then, wait, why isn't this working though? Oh, I need to close this. Okay, so what? Can I just say color equals red? Nah? There are multiple ways of constructing vec types. Try to discover other ways. Oh yeah. Why doesn't that work? How do I do that? Hex Guy, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that with Prime. Let go to mega bucks. Bezel bucks. My favorite type of bucks. I finally paid for my nickname. It's wonderful. It suits you very well. You know, it's like if you have just numbers in your name, like the way human nature works, if someone reads your name, like if you're a streamer, you're not gonna be able to like humanify that person as much because they're just numbers. Like when you read a name, even if it's Hex Guy, like that's not really a real name, it adds more humanity to you than just numbers, you know? That's just how the human psyche works. I think you forgot the semicolon red. I added it. See? And there's a semicolon. And then I took it out and then I added it. Funny story, my old PC for some reason. Whoa!
Hey, man, you might want to pause your stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
Guys, you see why Raz needs help? Do you guys see? Do you guys see why Raz needs help? Now people are gonna think Mia Khalifa came to my stream and subbed. Thank you, Raz. Raz, I think you're the anonymous that always... Are you the anonymous, Raz? I hope Sasha's Grace. Raz he subs to my mom. He gives my mom a sub. He gives the annoying backseaters in the chat that I don't want to return subs. He gives Sasha Gray subs. He gives Mia Khalifa subs. I mean, no idea what you're talking about. Bro, time to make my username into the ASCII hex equivalent. Yeah, do it. They deserve nice things. Damn, I can't do this. I'm mad. There are multiple ways of constructing vec4 types. Try other ways, and following is one. Sasha is super chill. I watch her sometimes. She actually plays pretty good. No, yeah, she's chill. Why is red a function and not a vec4 variable? Oh, it could also be because of Godot. Maybe I need to put this as void. Like, maybe it's because of the GL, like the Godot stuff. How do you return Godot? Godot GLSL. Return. I think it's because of that. She doesn't live stream anywhere else. You're thinking video. Yo, Rosin, you don't get the joke? Rosin, read it again. Rip, Rosin, rip. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Damn. Okay. Let's just put this back. Wait. What? Okay. I'm kind of upset that I don't know how to... I want to know how to return a function. Some wonder why she stopped. They also deal. Yay, she's still streaming. I need the motivation. I need to get off of work to keep working on the game project. Do it. This guy. When does the fragment? Guys, how do I return? How do I do a return and... Okay, whatever. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing it. After too much coin, you start to feel it. As far as we've seen, the GPU manages large number of parallel threads, each one responsible for assigning the color to a fraction of the total image. Although each parallel thread is blind to the other, we need to be able to send some input from the CPU to all the threads. Because of the architecture of the graphics card, those inputs are going to be equal uniform to all the threads, necessarily set to read only. It's one of those things where the function has to exist in the code before it gets used in order. I have no idea. Maybe there's an example in another one? Yeah, this is gonna be the next one. Yeah. These inputs are called uniform and come in most of the supported types. Float, vec3. This is kind of like the export, I guess. The export in Godot. Mat2, mat3, mat4, sampler, 2D sampler, cube. Uniforms are defined with the corresponding type at the top of the shader right after assigning the default floating point precision. You can picture them uniform like bridges between the CPU and the GPU. The names will vary from implementation to implementation, but in this series of examples, I'm always passing U time. Time in seconds since the shader started. U resolution, billboard size where the shader is being drawn, and U mouse. Mouse position inside the billboard in pixels. I'm following the convention of putting U before the uniform name to be explicit about the nature of these variables. But you will find all kinds of names for uniform. Enough talking. Let's see the uniforms in action. In the following code, we use utime minus number of seconds since the shader started running together with the sine function to animate the transition. Okay. I think. Yeah, here it is in Godot. I'm gonna cover that. So we have shader type, canvas item. This is the basic. What does vector 4 take in HSV? A vector 4 is just a... It just takes 4 floats. They could be... You can make it mean anything. But in the previous example, it was RGB because we were putting it into color. And since it was color, it's red, green, blue, alpha. The alpha controls the opacity of it. Another type of streamer in the office above her. Put something shaded before. So in this case, yeah, it's doing the color. So the red is using this time. So it's kind of different from this. You see it's using U time. Here, so that's the time since it started. We could also put a cosine and tangent and cotan, probably. No? Cotang? Sine. And it's taking the absolute value of that because we don't want negative values. The negative values wouldn't make sense. Because, yeah. For those of you not super familiar with trigonometry, you can see the sine function. You know, the sine function goes up, and by making this absolute value, whenever it goes to the negative, we're just making it positive so that it's just doing this. And that's why it's going from 1 to 0. So the red, when it's 1, it's bright red. When it's 0, it turns black. And that's why. And this time, it's the value since the time started. And you can see as the reason we're doing that is because as it goes further, it doesn't matter how big the number gets. It's going to follow that same pattern. Yeah, and cosine. It's just shifted. So it starts at 1. Where sine starts at 0. Everything in shaders from 0 to 1. Even chord. Yeah, we could just move this. And if we put 1 here, we're making it there. So like when red is at 0, it turns green. And when red is at 1, it turns yellow. As you can see, GLSL has more surprises. The GPU has hardware acceleration, angle, trigonometry, and exponential functions. Some of those functions are sine. Oh, okay. I tried to, yeah. Power. So A tangent. A cosine. Floor, ceiling, frac, mod, min, max, and clamp. Now it's time to play with the code. Slow down the frequency until the color changes becomes imperceptible. Okay, slow down the frequency until the color change becomes imperceptible. Oh, if we wanted to slow it down, then we can multiply time by like a huge number. Right? No? Slow it down. Divide. Or divide. No, if we multiplied it would go super fast. I mean, it could be so fast that it's imperceptible. See, we're speeding it up. See, now we've slowed it down. Wait, can I multiply it? Yeah, multiplying it would also work. Oh. Yeah. So yeah, slowing it down and speeding it up. Whoa. Play with the 3 channels and different frequencies to get different... Oh, that's cool. Missing a parenthesis. Let's do cosine. Oh, that's cool. And let's like multiply this by like 3. Let's divide this by 0. Let's do tangent here. Disco party. Whoa. Seizure warning. True. It's kind of cool. It's nice. GL frag chord. In the same way GLSL gives us the default input, VEC4 GL frag chord, it also gives us a default input. Oh, let's just... Can I just... Is that commenting it out? I don't like how it's not changing colors, but it could be just because of the editor. Okay. So in the same way GLSL gives us a default output, VEC4 GL frag color, it also gives us a default input, VEC4 GL frag chord, which holds the screen coordinates of the pixel or screen fragment that that the active thread is working on. With VEC4 GL frag chord, we know where a thread is working inside the billboard. In this case, we don't call it uniform because it will be different from thread to thread. Instead, GL frag chord is called a varying. So this is the GL frag chord. In Godot, it's just called frag chord. So, we know where a thread is working inside the billboard. So it's called a varying. So it just gives us a default output. So it gives us a default input. GL frag chord holds the screen coordinates of the pixel. In the above code, so this is creating a vec2. In the above code, we normalize the coordinate of the fragment by dividing it by the total resolution. We normalize the coordinate of the fragment by dividing it by the total resolution of the billboard. Thank you so much, Slater. You just completely helped my train of thought. I just love hearing that when I'm thinking about something, you know. Good to see you. By doing this, the values will go between 0 and 1, which make it easy to map the XY values to the red-green channel. My brain doesn't understand this. I'm trying to understand this. Like, what? In the above chord, we normalize the coordinate of the fragment by dividing it by the total resolution of the billboard. This is normalizing it. I thought it was already normalized. I need to mute the music. GL frag chord. In the same way GLSL gives us a default output, vec4 GL frag chord gives us a default input. Vec4 GL frag chord holds the screen coordinates of the pixel or screen fragment. Oh! Okay, it holds the screen coordinate. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So this frag chord holds the position that the pixel is on the screen. So it's changing. Oh my god, what? What's up, Pillix? Oh my god, the reason why it's hard to understand this is it's not normal. Got her frag chord right there, bucko. You are like in a constant double for loop that changed. Yeah. Clip for the devs react to shaders compilation. Bro, for real, for real. I need a...
Denied.
Don't worry about that. Oh, it's shaders. Okay, that's what I thought. I think I'm missing something. What's wrong? Fradcore takes the pixel on the screen and get the relative position on 0. Which shaders use? You just divide by resolution. The fact that this fragment is basically running for every pixel on the screen. It's dividing the x and y of each pixel by the screen resolution. 1 divided by screen pixel size. I can't play any game right now. How's it going? How's it going, Slater? Replicube. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to also understand how it divides like 1 by screen pixel size. In the above code, we try to normalize the coordinate of the fragment by dividing it by the total resolution of the billboard. By doing this, the value will go between 0 and 1, which makes it easy to map X and Y to that. In Shaderland, we don't have too many resources for debugging besides assigning strong colors to variables and trying to make sense of them. You will discover that sometimes coding in GLSL is very similar to putting ships inside of a bottle. It's equally hard, beautiful, and gratifying. Now it's time to try and challenge our understanding of this code. Can you tell where coordinate 0, 0 on your canvas? I would like to say 0, 0. Oh, 0, 0 is here. Actually, yeah, I think it is here. Because, like the X here. Wait. Or maybe, no, I think it's here actually. Because they'll be 0. They're both 0. And the yellow. Wait, is this Wallaber? Oh, I met Wallaber at GDC. Dude, this game looks cool. What the heck is this? Oh, that's cool. Nice. Oh, it's such a cool game. Here, if the YouTube peeps also want to check out the game, here it is. Nice. Oh, there's a demo and he was releasing it tomorrow? Wow. Is an open-ended programming puzzle game toy with writing code to replicate 3D voxel. That's so cool. Yo, guys, put it on your wish list right now. Yo, are we made? Oh god damn, are we made? Oh my god. Biggs, if you were the one who came up with that, please tell me you didn't come up with that, because please tell me it wasn't you. Please, I beg you, Biggs. He did. Biggs, why? I can't wishlist Replicute because I already have. So you're getting banned, Justin. Everybody must wishlist it right now. Oh my god. I'm not gonna answer that question. We are in Shaderland right now. Bruh. Unwishlist again. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Thank you for the raid, Biggs. Go and get help, please. You can come back once you've found some help. Good job. What were you working on? What was the Minecraft? Were you playing Minecraft? What does that mean, Slater? If you want to figure out which one is 0, 0, you can do an if and check the color. That's true. I I asked why I had opened Bag's stream at least once today based on what was being said. He's fully G-Gen. I don't think you want to know what he was working on for your jam. Please, I decided to make something small for your jam, actually. Understandable. I'm kind of scared for what I'm gonna see, but good job, Biggs. He tried to get help. His psychiatrist needed help. Click the wishlist button twice to double reserve your spot. Don't do that. It's not about how small it is. It's about how big it gets. Dude, Solar, did you see? Wow. God damn it. Well, it started. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Let's go back to GLSL. Okay, our current task. We're looking at the book of shaders. Wow, big.
Speaking of making things bigger.
Wow, 20 months, Beegs. That is impressive. Thank you so much for the 20 months. Give me that prime. Give me that prime. Game Jam Grower. Not... Love the book of shaders. Yeah, that's almost 21 months. Wow. I didn't know it could get that big. Can we stop with these puns, guys? I feel uncomfortable. Okay? Jesus. Myron Moses. That's too much. That's almost a year. Alright, guys. Back to the book of shaders. You degens. You degen. Alright, the current task is, can you tell where 0, 0 is on the canvas? Oh, 0, 0 would be where, red is 0 and green is 0. So that's where it's black. So it's like here. It would be here. Because these are for the coordinates on them. So that's definitely it. Because when X grows, then red is 1, and that's where red is 1. Where it grows, that's where G is 1. Yeah, and then this is where they're both 1. So that is the top left corner. But if I do like an if statement, if STX is equal to 0. Oh, I'm doing, whoops. Wait, do I have to do it like this? I am writing in GD script. No, I'm not. No. I think it's good that what I said. My entire Game Jam project is a bad pun, and it's way too late to go back now. There's always time. Is the language indents or brackets? Please don't tell me it's both. It's brackets.
Hey,
I just like
you might wanna pause
messed up.
stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
Anyways, Biggs, thank you for the raid. Excited to play your degenerate game. Can you figure out how to use U-mouse, knowing that the values are in pixels and not normalized values? Can you use it to move the colors around? Would it be U-mouse here? Here. God damn it. U mouse in Godot. Wait. Godot GLSL. Sub Lord. How dare you, wholesome if yeah. See, because I think U mouse. Mouse position. How do I get the frickin'... Wait, actually. How do I get them out? Alrighty, Colterry, see ya. And Godot shader. Get mouse position? No. QB! Sorry. Is that a please backseat now? Yeah, that's a please backseat me now. Mouse position. Oh, here's a shader. Let's mouse in. If. That's not shader. Mouse position. Oh, that's a uniform. Samanabish, 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 samanabish. Alright, boys, I'm back from the gym. A shower, don't worry, I'm not smelling. Welcome back. Oh! It was mouse position. Let's go. Oh, depending on where it is. See, it's black here. 'Cause 0, 0. Oh, that's cool. Damn, that's cool. You guys get it? You get it? I love learning about shaders and tracking. Aww. Sub Liam. But I like smelly people. Bruce, you're actually wrong. How does it feel wrong? How does it feel to be wrong, Bruce? Can you figure out how to wait, can you figure out how to use U-mouse? Knowing the values in pixels are not normally valued? Can you use it to move colors around? Can you imagine an interesting way? Changing the color pattern using you. Oh. Can you imagine an interesting way of changing this coloring pattern? I need a... wait. It's just time and Godot. Okay, good. It kept my thing. So... maybe plus... at a time? Time times 2.0. Oh, this probably was just busted. Oh, it's just it's all at the bottom. Mouse position times time plus time. I'm fine with this. Wait, did I mess it up? Oh, I didn't do this here. Alright. After doing these exercises, you might wonder where else you could try your new shader powers. In the following, show you how to make your own shader tools. We are fine with this. We are very fine. I don't need to know where to run it because I got Godot. Running your shader. We can skip this. Trigonometry. This is the book of shaders. It's free. Get it yourself. Completely free. Shaping function. Algorithmic drawings. Frumius, are you good at shaders? Do you like banging your head against the wall? There are so many projects with Microsoft to state, and most of them will never be fixed because Microsoft likes to make dumb user interface and back-end decisions. True. That was Microsoft trying to kill me, guys. You saw it here. Nobody is good with shaders. I have a friend named John that's good with shaders. I wish I knew how to read. Unfortunately, I can only read pictures. Well, letters are pictures. This chapter should be named Mr. Miyagi's Fence, a lesson. Previously, we mapped... Oh, I need to shut the music off. Mr. Microsoft trying to kill... Oh, how dare you? How dare you, Dan? How dare you? Yeah, just because you mod for the Primogen, like, I'm just a small streamer. I want to see you doing an FFT ocean shader in 1 month. I got you. I'll do it. This chapter should be named... Okay, yeah. Previously, we mapped the normalized position of X and Y to read the green channels, the red and green channels. Essentially, we made a function that takes a two-dimensional vector, X and Y, and return a four-dimensional vector, R, G, B, and A. But before we go further transforming data between dimensions, we need to start simpler, much simpler. I should not finish the Primogen video for that. I've already finished it. It's unrelated to Windows. That means understanding how to make one-dimensional functions. The more energy and time you spend learning and mastering this, the stronger your shader karate will be. the Karate Kid. The following code structure is going to be our fence. In it, we visualize the normalized value of the x-coordinate stx in two ways. One with brightness, observe the nice gradient from black to white, and the other by plotting a green line on top. Oh, cool. And in this case, the x value is assigned directly to y. Don't focus too much on plot function. We will go through it in more detail in a moment. All right. So let's open this. Come here. Come here. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Why is the linear on the other side? This is triggering me. Here it's like that and here it's there. Okay, we'll try to fix it. Is it really any worse than interacting with a Google project? Biggest, bestest, most Florida streamer. I'll take it. I like it. I'll take it. Could suck the farts. That's the first time I've heard that phrase, Dan. Very interesting set of words strung together. Nice, nice. I'll give you 8 points for that sentence. Nice. All right. So let's look at this. So it goes black and then it goes white. So plot a line. So this is for plotting the line. I guess if I delete this, the line disappears. Oh, everything just disappeared. Why did everything disappear? Okay. Oh, because of this plot. Okay, so if I just delete this, then that's good. That's good. All right, good. Nice. Yo, Canapé, how's it going? You've been there for half a year. Let's freaking go. Appreciate that, Canapé. Hope you're doing good. We in Shaderland today. Came at a very good time. Dan should have definitely got negative awards for that. What are you doing, Biley? I think the line is different only because Godot goes from... Oh, that's true. All right. It said don't worry about it. So let's not worry about it because this smooth step... Oh, and return is just return. Nice. Okay. You said 8 points? I said an 8 out of 10. Listen. Jackie, why are you learning shaders? I'm feeling masochistic today. I feel like I need to punish myself for I was rude to some people yesterday in chat. Did I actually say 8 points? I meant 8 out of 10. You know what's also smooth? These moves. Thank God. I thought that was going to go somewhere else. All right. ST frag chord pixel float YST 0. Yeah, that's 0. Wait, this is white. Floor color vec3 Y. The color, plot a line.
Don't you worry about not worrying enough about something going wrong and then having the rug pulled out from under you. Like owing extra taxes you don't have. Or forgetting to pay a fine or ticket and then getting arrested?
Don't worry about not worrying about something you're going. Yeah, I think that's like everyone. What the fuck you want? Just, I can feel you on that though. Yeah. Are you evading the tax? Yeah, I mean, guys, if you're Merc and you're 8 days late on your taxes. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that. Okay. Yeah, because Godot starts there, but this is GLSL. That means in a higher number. Same. So it's game programming that hasn't stopped her. But gains means you get a nice game. Out of shaders, you don't. Quick note, the Vec3 constructor understands that you want to assign the 3 color channels the same value, while Vec4 understands that you want to assign the 3 color channels the same value, while Vec4 understands you want to construct a 4-dimensional vector with a 3-dimensional one plus a 4th value. In this case, the value that controls the alpha opacity. This code is your fence. It's important to observe and understand it. You will come back over and over to this space between 0 and 1. You'll master the art of blending the line in this shape. The one-to-one relationship between X and Y or brightness is known as the linear interval. What the flip does it mean it's my fence? Why is my fence on the other side? Why isn't my fence acting? Why? Why? My line is not lining. My line not lining though. Line not lining. Ah. Oh, wait. Is it supposed to be this? Plot. Vec 5 understands nothing. Looks pretty line to me. No negative allowed. You got this, Jackie. Did that GLSL in the gonads. Then make it a line, bro. My lining is lining incorrectly. But I think that's just the Godot BS. But it started there. Because this plot takes 2. Float PCT. Stand up, bitch! I can't believe you just did that, Dan. I can't believe you just did that, Dan. Can't believe you just did that, Dan. Ban Dan. Bam bam. I actually really needed to stand. Like, I super needed to stand, honestly. Okay. All right. Why is it using this PCT? I'm just gonna try to... So why did it do all that weird stuff if I could have just done that? Record XY. U resolution. Is U resolution the same as screen resolution? Let me just see something. Yeah, U resolution. That's true. The gradient was okay. It's just this line. Oh. Oh, that's the width. Okay. 0. Shocked Pikachu. Dot. Yeah, I think it's just starting from 0. I don't think I can really change it, honestly. Let's make the line super thick. Oh, buddy. All right. Worky lurky. So we got the fry chord. Float. It's 0. So float Y is the X, which it's 0 here. The color is just Y. We're plotting it. And then this is plotting the color. So if I get rid of this, it just won't plot that. And then we're just setting the color to that. Okay, that's our fence. That's our fence. The original code was this. I just got rid of this PCT. PCT is the Y. What if I put minus Y? Oh, the one in the book? Here. You can just go to the book, dude. Here's the book. Open the book yourself. What's up, off-white? Okay. The other unique function is known as smooth stuff. Give it a range of 2 numbers and a value. This function will interpolate between the values of defined range. The 2 first parameters. No problem. Or for the beginning and end of the transition, while the third is for the value to interpolate. Okay, and then there's that other. Dude, what? What the flip is this? Bro, it's too much. I don't like this, guys. I don't like it. Is that the expo? Dude, everything is like flipped. For the example, done this on live 12. Oh, that's why. Show the green part of the plot for each position on the x-axis. Along the axis, this function makes a bump at the particular... Did I use the wrong one? Because we were using linear. Step. No. Smooth step. There's two. Yeah, this one. Oh no, this one is way more complicated. Okay. Previous line on line 12. Notice that we've been using soon to draw the green line on the plot. Each position along the x-axis of this function makes a bump at a particular value of x. How? By connecting two smooth steps together. Take a look at the following function. Replace it for line 20 above and think of a vertical cut. For each position along the x-axis, this function makes a bump. Try connecting to... Think of it as a vertical cut. Oh shoot, I went down too much. Jesus Christ. Vec3 constructor understands that you want to assign the three. Okay. Let's go to France. This one-to-one relationship between x and y is known as the linear interpolation. From here, we can use mathematical functions to shape the line. For example, we can raise x to the power 5 to make a curved line. We can raise x to the power of 5. Oh, here. So I do power of 5. It no worky. Oh. Wait, I think I know why. Oh, it's because of that. Okay. Power 5. There we go. That's why. It's because I changed the code. Now it worky. So we raised x to the power of 5.
Hey, ma'am, you might want to pause the stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
You'll just hurt the brain. Okay, because as the x increases, it's increasing exponentially. So the gradient is like super black, and then it just and this corresponds to how black it is. So that's why when it's like barely up, it's still pretty dark, but then it gets grayer and grayer like that. The value of the exponent will be helpful. Try different exponents. Wait. Okay, let's try different exponents. Let's try 22. Whoa. 100. Wow. Let's try 0.2. 0.2. Oh. That's cool. Oblivion remastered. Zero two. Wow. Understanding this relationship between the value of the exponent will be helpful. Using these types of mathematical functions here and there will give you expressive control over your code, a sort of data acupuncture that lets you control the flow of values. Power is a native function in GLSL, and there are many others. Most of them are accelerated at a level of the hardware, which means that if they are used in the right way and with discretion, they will make your code faster. Replace the power function on line 21. Exp log. Okay, let's put like 5.0. Log. Rip. Exp. Rip. Why you no worky? Exp, no matching overload function. Try 2 instead of 5. Just doesn't like it. Line 8. Atetic. Thank you so much for the follow. Step and smooth step. GLSL has some unique native interpolation functions that are hardware accelerated. The step interpolation receives 2 parameters. The first one. Oh, maybe I need to put 2 and then this. Oh. Maybe like 5, 0. And then that? No. Smooth step. Alright, let's do it here. Smooth step, that's smooth step. Step and smooth step. So it's smooth step. 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 Step will return 0 unless the value is over. Yeah. Alright. When you want to use math to animate shapes or blend values, there's nothing better than being friends with sine and cosine. The 2 basic trigonometric functions work together to construct circles and are handy as MacGyver's Swiss Army knife. McGivers. It's important to know how they behave and in what ways they can be combined. In a nutshell, given an angle and radians, I heard cosine is a codependent. Are you waiting? Are you waiting, Beaks? Did you just copy and paste it because you're waiting? They will return the correct position of x, cosine, and y sine at a point at the edge of the circle, with the radius equal to 1, but the fact that they return normalized values is such a smooth way makes them an incredible tool. Give mentioned. Nah, bro, that was off the dome. While it's difficult to describe all the relationships between trigonometric functions and circles, the above animation does a beautiful job of visually summarizing these relationships. I want to try to make the smooth step function with time. Yeah. So we're plotting ST. What if we plot because ST is an X and a Y. ST is I wanna make that cosine thing in the plot function. I don't care about this gradient. So I want it to like plot and move. So so this is the frag chords. This is where each pixel is on the screen. I want to plot this animation. I know I have to use cosine and time. Y equals sine x. Well, this is difficult to describe all the relationships between trigonomic functions. Circle. The above animation does a beautiful job. Y equals sine x. Take a careful look at sine wave. Now, how the y value flows smoothly between +1 and -1. Such a dated reference. Been watching for a while now. I guess it's time to say hello. What's up, Danik? Yeah, shaders are definitely a very tricky thing. As we saw in the time example in the previous chapter, we can use this rhythmic pattern sign to animate properties. If you're reading this example in the browser, you will see that you can change the code in the formula above to watch how the wave changes. Don't forget the semicolon at the end. Add time. See something. Okay. Okay, Cosine. Yeah, Cesare. I know about shader toy. It's cool. Okay, this is the frag coordinates. We are plotting ST. What if we plotted sheet? Is this the new Oblivion? Yeah. Or should I put it inside? No. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Something happened. It looks like an alien piss. Sheet. Oh. Bro, I don't understand this. I don't understand this at all. Wait. STX. Shit. What we doing? We doing shaders. The old Xbox logo. I don't get it. Bam. I don't think this is doing anything. It is. I don't get why this is doing that. But 2000's confirmed. Ugh. If I change this value. Oh my god. I can make the line thicker. I know why it's moving. I just don't know why it's moving like that. Oh! Okay, now it's plotting the STY. Okay. Oh, okay. And then if we want a vertical line, we do X. Okay. I'm getting a little bit. How? It's moving by time. So as the time increments, it's just going through the... It's going through the gradient. It starts at 0. The frag chords. If we do it like this, it's stopping at 0. Because, we're just getting X, the STX here. We're plotting just the X, and it's plotting the X at 0. Why is it plotting the X at 0 when we just put that there? Oh, because sine. Oh, because sine is 0! And if we did cosine, it would be over here. Oh, shit. It didn't. Wait. Wait, why isn't cosine on the other side? Oh. Cosine? Add minus after your cosine. Maybe... the graph is shifted. Oh, okay. When we did -1, it did that. So let's do +1. Sine. Because you only see from 0 to, so we won't see it Wait, what if we do... Okay, what if we do cosine? Minus pi divided by 2. How do you do pi in Godot? Godot shader pi. Oh, here? My pi is commented? Line 3. Oh. Rip. Still didn't work. But that says const float. God damn it! Maybe it is doing it. Wait, it just broke. Oh, okay. Well, that's just... Let's put it here. Plus pi. Okay, I think it's not breaking it. So if we do plus pi by 2... So if I do plus... Wait, okay. Sine. Okay, let's check if it works by... If I add sine plus pi, it should give the same thing. So I don't think... I'm not sure if the pi is working. Bro. Okay. What if this is actually... Can I do float? And then we give... Sine... Can I do sine x? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So float x, float y, and this is just x. Zero. Okay. So, what if I did that? Cosine. Oh, I'm not doing anything there. Sine. Y. Oh! Oh! 50%. I want to get the squiggly. Oh, wait, we could do time. The X could be time. No? Wait, time. I want to get the sine wave. Wait, the X could be time. Which is, but that's a vector though. Shaders are going pretty good. So the time is a vector. Time of X. Is it a vector? What is time? No, time is not a vector, it's a float. So, and we wouldn't do this. 'Cause this... Smooth step. I need to look into the smooth step function. I want the moving sine wave, yeah. So edge, edge, X. Smooth step, edge, edge, X. Wait. GLSL smooth step function. Smooth step perform Hermite's interpolation between two values. Specifies the source value for interpolation. The fuck? Time is probably a vector. Damn it, we lost it. Oh, it's because of this. Times Y. Plus Y. So that's what we have. This is where we're plotting it. This is the X and the Y. We're adding them together.
Hey, ma'am, you might want to pause the stream, girlfriend, because the ants
Shader runs on
are
every.
coming.
That's true. That is true. But yeah, that is true. Oh, wait, maybe we would have to go back to the last case. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Is it sine wave shader GLSL? Multiply x by pi to compute the sine. times pi. Did it go? It went faster? I have achieved progress, yes. Time and scalar since the direction that said rules were made to be broken. So you'd have to decide given is that on the sine graph or not. Mm-hmm. True. Okay, I think I've been standing for 42 minutes, nice. Alright. Game's going. We're not working on the game, we're working on the shaders. Multiply time by x before computing. Before computing the sine. Okay, I don't think I'm even following these instructions at all. There's no sign here. Oh, this. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Cool. So is this like smooth step? Yeah, that's actually what it is. Okay, so let's change it to this. Here. Oh. Oh. I think as a game dev, it's important to learn shaders. So yeah, when sine is 0, it's 1. Oh shit. It's going from wait. Step. Wait, did I do it right? I have too many tabs open. Okay, let's close some things. Okay. I am allowed to do your jam in Unity. I know it says Q&A. Yes. For sure, Justin. It just has to be a web build. What's up, Bunny Slayer? Our professional game devs allowed in the Everyone is allowed. She'll come to your house and shout profanity in Colombian. You are a famous professional game developer, Justin. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. Dan, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for making me stand. That was wonderful. All right. Oh, okay. So we want to put y. Okay, the y. Float y equals sign. We're doing some shader. Oh, this didn't. Oh. It didn't work. It's no worky. It's very shady business, I cannot say. Is it because there's no X? Does it have to be STX? It's kind of weird. Oh. I don't know if that's what it wants me to do. Because there's no X. I did it before like a million. I tried to implement shader in my game. It's just too complicated. But not this time. All effects will be CPU based. How are you with shaders, Justin? Because you're a famous game developer, so that's why I'm asking you. Let's play X by pi before computing sign. Okay, let's do... Where did my cursor go? Okay. We'll do float X equals STX. Sorry, Justin. I'm talking to purple Justin, not yellow Justin. Wrecked! Spider-Man points. Add time to X. What happened to it? Why it break? Dude, what happened to the party? Oh, I forgot the semicolon. Multiply X by pi. Oh! Oh my god, we're getting the sine wave! I should have just followed the directions! Notice how the two phases shrink, so each cycle repeats every 2 integers. Multiply U time by X. So the frequency between phases becomes more and more compressed. Add 1, 2 plus sine x. One, 0. Oh, and if we get the absolute value. No. Or absolute value of x. No. That O face of understanding. No, I wanted to do the sine wave myself and I stopped following the directions. Okay. See how the wave is displaced? No, I'll do it between 0 and 2. Let's do 2. How come I can't add 2? Oh, wait. No. Oh, okay, we're shifting it up. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yeah, we're shifting it. We're shifting it. Yeah, we're shifting it on the y-axis. So, and if we... What if we divide? What if we divide by pi? No. Oh, what about here? Oh. Divide by... Ooh. You learned way more from directions by not following them fucked up and then seeing. Exactly, yeah. I think that's true, yeah. Okay. Multiply your time. Add 1 sine. Multiply sine by 2. Ooh, that's getting freaky. Oh my god, what are we gonna do to sine? It's gonna be so freaky. Oh. Yeah, that increases the amplitude, right? Oh, what just happened? Whoa. Yeah. I don't like multiplying by sine. Let's leave sine alone. Compute the absolute value abs of sine x. It looks like a... Oh! A bouncing ball! Wait, is it flipped? Oh! Stop. Now go. Alright. Extract just the fraction part of the resultant of some... What? I don't want to do that. Add the higher integer ceiling to the smaller integer floor. How do I don't know how to do this. I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. How would I change this? Would it be... We learn in lots, yeah. Flip it. I'm not learning, but I'm tired. I bet Cakes can do this in 5 minutes. I'm about to graduate software. Aw, congratulations, Aaron. It's awesome. Yeah, Cakes can probably do this in 5 minutes. How's Cakes with shaders? Is he good? Not that I'm comparing myself to Cakes, just wondering. What the flip plus ceiling X? Dude, what the flip? I have no idea. I don't get this at all. At all. I don't know. He doesn't even get angry or anything. It's just no fun to watch him do shit. I'm just reading instructions. They told me to add the ceiling to the floor, but I think the floor wants to just not be on the ceiling. So we're gonna leave that, yeah. Alright. Some extra useful functions. At the end of the last lecture, you introduce some function. Now it's time to experiment with each one by uncommenting the lines at one at a time. Get to know these functions. Study for have why cookies or general art will tell you. Keep in mind these functions are a fence. We're masking the movement of dimensions up and down. Oh, I see. Where'd mine go? Where'd mine go? Okay. Oh, we need to put this float. Oh, okay. This should actually be at the end. Like that. So, bam. 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 Okay. This is showing it. Okay. Ceiling. Yes, Donek, we've already gone over this. You're the meme judge, okay? Gnomes of War still does it. Oh my god. Oh, Kumaita. I'll see what your thing does. That's what your thing does, Kumaita. Let's shift it. +1. +1. Oh! Kumaita. Nice. Kumaita. Ah, Kumaita, no! Just gotta give me that 5 out of 5. Ig Cloudy. Weren't you the one who did the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy game? Did I already ask you that? I'm sorry if I did, but I think. Because I kind of don't remember who did that, but that was a funny game. Feral Wizard TV, thank you so much. I was gonna say hi. Sorry, you did. And no, I didn't. Did you submit a game last Game Jam? I thought you did. Yeah, what was your game? Oh, the fish game. I remember that game, yeah. Oh. I will get back at you. Thank you for asking, Zend, because yeah, that's important for people to know. But it's like, you know, following the theme is one of them. I mean, I could check now. Holy crap. Yeah, that was a long time ago. It's all vibes. It's not all vibes. It's never vibes. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. One second, guys. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Last year. Okay, I found the document. Dude, can you go up, please? Gameplay, fun, theme, creativity, atmosphere. The problem is I feel like gameplay and fun. Okay, gameplay and fun, theme, creativity, atmosphere. I remember there was like 2 of them were like too close together. So theme is about how close you follow the theme, creativity, atmosphere. These were the things from gameplay is more like mechanics. Okay. Don't you remember last year was like 2 of them were like I didn't like one of them. So yeah, mechanics, fun, theme, creativity, atmosphere. Yeah. What's up, Abex? We get to see what rank we got for each of the categories this time. Did I not show you last time? I did tell everybody their ranks. I remember telling everybody their ranks last year. I could tell you what rank you got last year. I mean, I could tell you I have your thing here. Got all the chomps. Atmosphere got combined with music. This is not shader toy, no. No, we inputted them into Itch Bailey. Nice, Feral Wizard, nice. There was categories, yeah. Golden Levin has great documentation work. Making functions, helpful posting JSON. Polynomial shaping, exponential shaping, circular shaping, Bezier. Like chefs collect spices, exotic ingredients, digital artists and creative coders have a particular love of working on their own shaping functions. To keep your motivation up, there's an elegant example of mastering shaping karate. Is it moving or is that my brain? Guys, please tell me this is moving. It's moving, right? It's moving, right? Then why does it say 0.1 FPS? That one's also moving. It's brain fuckery. I remember you submitted late by late. What? Colors. Okay, let me just see where we are at. We're here. We have colors, shapes. Matrices, patterns, fractals, textures, image operations. Why can't I click? What? Wait, what happened? Oh my god. Is that the end? Wait, what? Oh, do I have to buy it now? Oh, it's not done? The Book of Shaders is unfinished?
Hey, ma'am, you might want to pause the stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
Yeah. The sacred tome. So this doesn't go over vertex shaders. Rip. Ping pong. Wait, how can I get the print book? 1 second. Alright, whatever. Alright, guys. That was some nice shader. One step at a time. You can't learn all shaders in one day. It simply cannot be done. I hope the water is working here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright guys, this is what we're gonna do. I'm heating up an arepa. I'm heating up an arepa. And then we're gonna play Oblivion. Whoa, 11 more followers and Jackie hits her next goal. Let's go! Let's go, Honor King, let's go! Denology, you really want them to catch up to you, eh? You want some competition? Denology, do you notice more people playing now that you've stopped? I'm encouraging. I know, I see it. It's nice. Love it. That's good. It's good. I have love for the game. Righty. Well, the canon game is getting hot. And look for a little. I didn't mean to click that video. Okay, we might not finish this video. I will share my screen. Sorry guys, taking off the canon game. Sorry. That guy Glenn makes awesome videos. This one's 20 minutes, so we'll see how far we get into it. But this Darkwood, someone, I think Lupo gifted me this game. Here's the video. Someone gifted me this game, and it's a horror game, and I want to try it. And now how they made it. How Darkwood was made and why the devs quit after the big success. So this is a horror game. I have some... Oh, Polish. There's no audio. Whoops. You sent it? Yeah, actually I was just thinking that when it was going on, I was like, oh wait, it actually was rad.
And no backup plan if things didn't work out. Yet after 4 years of non-stop...
Okay, let me restart it.
This is the story of 3 Polish friends who quit their jobs to create a horror video game. Even though the genre terrifies them, they had no experience in game development and no backup plan if things didn't work out. Yet after 4 years of non-stop work and multiple nervous breakdowns, they crafted one of the most unsettling and terrifying games ever made, Darkwood. But how exactly did they pull it off?
Sorry guys. 1 second. Sorry. We're back.
And why did they decide to take an indefinite break from making games after releasing Darkwood?
Damn,
Let's
that
find
sucks.
out. Artur Kordas, Gustav Stagachevsky, and Jakub Kuch first met in college and quickly became friends. They all shared a curious trait. None of them enjoyed anything related to horror. The feeling of fear was simply not something they enjoyed. Years later, after graduating and finding jobs in the animation and graphic design industry, they reconnected to discuss making a video game in their spare time. Around the end of 2012, with no prior experience in game development, they began work on a small tower defense game inspired by the Amiga title Home Alone. The concept was straightforward. Players would protect the home base at night from monsters and rebuild it during the day. Artur, Gustav, and Jakub believed they could finish it in about a month. Meanwhile, hoping to gain more experience, they attended a global game jam in January 2013. The theme was Heartbeat, and in just 48 hours, the 3 developers made a game about Kevin Costner eating bull hearts, inspired by Dances with Wolves. Their entry won the game jam and caught the attention of media outlets like Kotaku. Seizing the opportunity, they established a name for their studio, Acid Wizard Studio, and settled on a title for their tower defense project, Darkwood.
Acid Wizard?
This way, any coverage of their game jam entry would also mention Darkwood. After a successful game jam, the team returned to their main project with renewed confidence and motivation. That being said, they were aware of their limitations as a small team, so they went with a top-down perspective because it was quicker and easier to implement. As they experimented with mechanics such as a limited field of view, dynamic lighting, and intense sound design, they saw the potential for a horror game that, despite their own fears, was exactly the type of horror experience they had always wanted to play. One that avoids cheap jump scares in favor of building a tense, unnerving atmosphere. Early ideas of a semi-open world, crafting and skill systems, stealth and combat, and branching storylines that could influence the game world soon took shape. In response, the three friends decided to transform their initial tower defense concept into a fully fledged roguelike survival horror experience. Despite their fear of the genre, they were always fascinated by the core themes and elements it offered. The blurry line between reality and nightmares, unsettling visions, hidden and inexpressible evil, alienation, and loneliness. These ideas fueled their imaginations and led to a game concept focused on exploring a terrifying forest, without relying on
I think in 2024, horror games on Steam were the ones that sold the most.
jump scares. When they began work on Darkwood, the dominant trend in horror films and games was to use jump scares to evoke fear. While the team agrees these can be effective and entertaining, they also find them shallow when overused. To them, a horror experience that engages the imagination and leaves room for the mind to fill in the blanks is far more compelling. If you, just like Arthur, Gustav, and Jakob, want to make games or develop other types of digital experiences, I highly recommend checking out Boot.dev, which is this video's sponsor. Boot.dev is an online platform that has turned learning how to code into a fun and captivating RPG experience. They provide courses for the programming languages Python, Go, SQL, and others so that you can learn backend development from start to finish. The platform is designed to make sure you'll be writing a ton of code, as the people at Boot.dev believe the best way to learn to program is by getting your hands on the keyboard and completing projects. All the while, you'll be earning XP, levels, and achievements by completing quests. Not everyone has the means to pay for a membership, so all of their content is free to read and watch in guest mode.
That's a cool
paid
concept.
membership unlocks the game and all the interactive components that go with it. The whole reason why Boot.dev is so engaging and efficient at teaching you how to code. Furthermore, the Boot.dev Discord community is very active and there to help if you ever get stuck on your coding challenges. Go to boot.dev and try out the courses for free. Then use my code ThatGuyGlenn to get 25% off your entire first year if you choose the annual plan. Boot.dev, learn backend development the smart way. Now back to the video. The three developers were eager to add their own individual ideas and influences, which helped shape the grand vision for Darkwood. In an interview,
do you guys think that they had a falling out?
Gustav mentioned that the game's tone and atmosphere drew heavily from the works of Andrei Tarkovsky, Stanley Kubrick, and David Lynch, especially Twin Peaks and The Shining. Meanwhile, the game's story was inspired by authors such as Stanisław Lem and the Strugatsky brothers.
They're Polish. There's actually one really good... I've read one Stanisław Lem books, because in Poland they really like... I mean, he's a really cool science fiction author. And in one of the books I read, I don't even remember the name, Solaris, I think. The ocean is, there's like this planet, and the ocean is alive.
Making great work is often the result of dealing with your own self, your fears, dreams, or events in your life that had a profound effect on you. Many great horror authors have lived troubled lives or experienced traumatic events. Stephen King witnessed the tragic death of his childhood friend. Stanisław Lem saw many atrocities done by other human beings during and after World War II. Their work is often the result of trying to cope with those experiences. So dig deep into the darkest corners of your mind and confront your demons. Forge them into a story or experience that only...
Sorry guys, I'm getting my last arepa. All right. Okay. It just made a very
You
weird
can
noise.
tell. When it came to gameplay, the team was inspired by Dark Souls. Arthur had always been fascinated by how From Software combined game mechanics with straightforward audiovisual elements to
No.
create an atmosphere of desolation, sadness, mystery, and ever-lurking danger. He also admires how Souls games avoid spoon-feeding information to players, instead encouraging them to learn through discovery. Meanwhile, the grim atmosphere and dark humor of the first two Fallout games, along with meaningful choices that have lasting
Damn.
consequences, influenced the team's approach to storytelling in Darkwood. The Polish team also drew inspiration from real-life experiences. Both Gustav and Arthur suffer from hallucinations when they wake up during the night, causing them to see bizarre, almost surreal things. According to Gustav, it was pretty easy to channel these experiences into the emotions they wanted the
What?
player to feel. Once all three developers had shared their ideas and influences, they set out to combine them into
What you talking about? How did he just say
a
what?
cohesive vision. However, their lack of experience meant they vastly underestimated the difficulty of weaving these various elements together, something that would eventually lead to many sleepless nights. The fear of the unknown and using the player's imagination against them were core design principles. As a result, the
get
developers
traumatized.
invested significant effort in creating a procedurally generated forest, ensuring each playthrough felt unfamiliar and kept players on edge. Major locations were still handcrafted, but to further emphasize the fear of the unknown, some areas would change drastically based on the player's decisions throughout the branching storylines. Speaking of locations, the team decided to set Darkwood
Probably
in
mainly.
Poland, where they were born and raised. This choice felt natural as
It's about the game, how Darkwood was made, and why the devs quit after their big success. They were traumatized.
it allowed them to craft a
I posted the link up. I can't post it again. My hands are greasy.
more genuine and
Someone can
convincing
repost it,
narrative.
that would be great.
It also served as a way to introduce players to Polish folklore, which they hoped would feel both exotic and refreshing to most players. The protagonist had to match the game's unsettling and mysterious atmosphere, so a typical hero
you,
was
Bailey.
off the table. Even in the earliest stages of development, the team envisioned a voiceless, strange outsider with distorted, repulsive features. An anti-hero who would provoke resentment among the forest inhabitants while instilling alienation and dread in the player. When developing the game's overall look and feel, the team chose to keep the pixelated art style from their tower defense prototype, along with the top-down perspective to simplify asset
doesn't look
production and
pixelated.
animations. Although they considered the graphics and distant camera to be the game's weakest points, they leveraged these limitations to their advantage. Because the pixelated graphics make it harder to identify characters, enemies, and objects, players have to rely more on their imagination, allowing the developers to play tricks on the player's imagination. The game was built in Unity, and all the code was written in C#. In March 2013,
But I
after
couldn't stop
fleshing out
playing.
core combat and survival mechanics, the Polish developers created a vertical slice of Darkwood and posted a gameplay trailer on their YouTube channel. The trailer caught the attention of the press and received far more positive reactions than they ever anticipated. Realizing they might be able to make a living from game development, they spent the next 2 months preparing an Indiegogo campaign to help fund Darkwood. To introduce the game to the world, they even produced a silly video explaining why they needed financial support. The campaign launched in May 2013, but the crowdfunding initially
that
struggled,
old?
and it seemed the team was not going to reach their funding goal. However, in the final week, they released a second gameplay trailer that gave them the boost they needed. Ultimately, they raised over 54,000 euros, and this motivated the three friends to go
Damn. And in Poland, in 2013, that's like so much more. They're in Warsaw, but still.
all
wow.
in. Without a backup plan, they quit their jobs
Wow.
to focus all their time on Darkwood. They estimated it would take about a full year to finish development. Over the course of the following year, it became clear that the project was full of contradictions, along with other major problems. We did not have any experience or knowledge in the field of design or production, so it took us a lot of time and effort to put the conflicting elements of the puzzle together. With time, also the differences in our visions started to emerge, and we were unable to resolve them all completely. This was coupled with the poor organization of our work. Every decision, even the smallest ones, were made together, which considerably delayed the production of the game and often led to misunderstandings and frustrations. Essentially, it came down to two visions for Darkwood. One emphasized permadeath,
Exactly,
high
Melu.
replayability, a significant role for procedurally generated worlds, and a large number of mini-stories. The other focused on handcrafted locations, scripted events, and a branching narrative as the main incentive for exploration. Over time, it became clear that these two approaches were incompatible. After a lot of discussions, the developers started to lean more towards the second vision. This meant removing permadeath entirely. A difficult decision given they had promised Indiegogo backers that it would be a core feature. Because the procedural generation aspect had been built around permadeath, the team had to redirect much of the game's design. As development progressed, they gradually scaled back their use of procedural generation, a shift that posed significant technical challenges. Although buildings and other landmarks remain randomly placed on the map for each playthrough, the original plan for a fully procedurally generated forest is no longer present. Meanwhile, in other areas, the game's scope continued to grow until it was far too ambitious to complete within a single year. Knowing they had something special on their hands, the developers refused to compromise just to meet their initial deadline. This inevitably meant delaying the release, but there was one major problem. The studio was running out of money. Their Indiegogo campaign had been funded based on a one-year development timeline. After considering their options, the developers chose to release an early access version of Darkwood on Steam. They hoped this would not only secure additional funding, but also provide valuable community feedback. Darkwood's early access release was positively received by players and sold far more copies than anticipated. Encouraged by this, the three friends decided to expand the game's scope even further, including the addition of new NPCs to interact with. In the early stages of development, all three contributed to character design, but after soon became mainly responsible for this task. The Wolfman was the first character for which Arthur created concept art. Initially, he was a one-dimensional, over-the-top figure that combined the worst traits of both animals and humans. As development progressed and new characters and story elements were added, the Wolfman became more nuanced and mysterious. However, the team kept him as the game's most obvious antagonistic NPC, providing a stark contrast to the other characters in Darkwood. During the early access phase, the developers frequently tested new mechanics to gauge their impact on the overall experience and see how the community would react. Jakub recalls one instance when they introduced the first iteration of shadow creatures, which received such a negative response that they removed them almost immediately.
You like the game now, Rosin?
After completely redesigning the creatures, they reintroduced them, this time without significant problems or backlash. By then, the three developers had begun to mostly overcome their fear of horror games and scary movies, which provided fresh inspiration for the remainder of Darkwood's development. Composing the game's soundtrack and creating sound effects proved challenging, primarily because neither Arthur, Gustav nor Jakub had much, if any, experience with sound design or music composition. My specialization is art, but as I was the only person in the team that had any idea about making sound, although still very vague, sound design and music fell on my shoulder.
In horror games, sound design is like
Making Darkwood's OST was a never-ending improvisation. I was playing with a medium that I did not fully understand. Maybe thanks to that, we were able to create something unique and hard to define, something that breaks the common principles, which I did not know about during production. Arthur used a largely minimalist approach to audio, leaving long stretches of silence to build tension and dread. This, along with other techniques, allowed the horror to play out partly in the player's mind, effectively toying with their imagination. After multiple nervous breakdowns, nightmares, and non-stop crunch the last 2 years, Darkwood was starting to look like a cohesive video game. However, the team's democratic approach of discussing every issue together led them to miss every deadline they set. Over time, negative Steam reviews began appearing from players frustrated by the slow development. Some even suspected the studio had abandoned the game. Finally, in August 2017, after 4 years of blood, sweat, and tears, Darkwood version 1.0 was released on Steam. Both gamers and critics were impressed with the final result, especially by how each element contributed to a cohesive and terrifying horror experience. The slow-building tension, minimalist soundtrack, strategic use of silence, and fragmented story, requiring players to piece it together themselves, were all
stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
That's the perfect place to pause. If we weren't playing Oblivion today, I would play Darkwood, not gonna lie. I didn't realize it was tower defense. There's not a lot of horror tower defense, actually. Do you guys know of any horror tower defense games? But it looks like a super cool game. Okay. I'm done eating. I'm gonna wash my hands. We're playing Oblivion again? What do you think of life? I actually got more bell peppers. Actually, now that I think about it, Call of Duty Zombies, that's tower defense, isn't it?
Universally praised. The team, however, had little time to celebrate, as they were very busy with fixing bugs and other technical issues. In fact, Gustav spent the evening of his 30th birthday having a meltdown while trying to fix a save file problem that many players were experiencing. Meanwhile, they were getting flooded by emails.
That sounds like a mental breakdown I would have, honestly.
Most of them were scams from people claiming to be YouTubers or bloggers, hoping to score a free Steam key. Initially,
COD is not horror? Zombies? That's horror. Right?
the studio handed out keys without hesitation, wanting Darkwood to gain as much attention as possible. Unfortunately, many of these keys were then sold on controversial storefronts like G2A. When the developers discovered this, they were furious. It became impossible for them to do giveaways or provide keys to those who were then sold to gain as much, hoping to score a free Steam key. Initially, the studio handed out keys without hesitation, wanting Darkwood to gain as much attention as possible. Unfortunately, many of these keys were then sold on controversial storefronts like G2A. When the developers discovered this, they were furious. It became impossible for them to do giveaways or provide keys to those who genuinely couldn't afford the game. Moreover, seeing people refund the game on Steam made them realize they should offer the game for free. Steam lets you refund the game if you haven't played it for more than 2 hours, and as a developer, we can see the reason why people refunded it. When we read the explanation from someone who wrote that he needed a refund because he didn't want his parents to be stressed out when seeing the bill at the end of the month, well, it made us feel quite bad. Acid Wizard Studio chose to make Darkwood available for free through a save torrent on the Pirate Bay, an unusual move for a small studio that had just released its first game. Though they needed the income to continue developing games, it was more important to Arthur, Gustav and Jakub that people who genuinely couldn't afford the game still had access to it. Additionally, they hoped to draw attention to the problematic practices of Steam key reseller sites. The reaction to their decision was overwhelmingly positive, earning support from both the press and players worldwide. Many people even bought the game simply to show their support for the studio's decision. Once the dust had settled, the developers took a well-deserved break. Although creating and releasing Darkwood was immensely satisfying, it was also the hardest thing any of them had ever done, leaving them emotionally exhausted. They were so drained, in fact, that they waited 5 years before publicly revealing what they'd been doing during that time. In a 2023 post on Imgur, the team shared that Darkwood had sold 1.5 million copies. They also noted it's debatable whether that figure would be higher or lower if they hadn't posted the game on the Pirate Bay. Regardless, the sales numbers surpassed our wildest expectations. The post then explained that developing Darkwood took such a physical and mental toll on the team that they took an extended break throughout 2018. By 2019, they felt ready to re-enter the world of game development. The team spent many days establishing core rules for handling future projects, and they hired 3 additional developers to help lighten the workload. It seemed fitting to begin this new chapter by creating an update for Darkwood that addressed technical issues and bugs they hadn't previously been able to fix. Unfortunately, the extensive backend work required for this update made it far more complicated than anticipated. Due to limited manpower and a desire to finally release a new game, the team decided to place the update on the back burner until after they launched another project. They briefly
Yo, that
considered
looks
returning
cool.
to the world of Darkwood with a sequel, spin-off, prequel, or even DLC, but the memory of the immense effort poured into Darkwood was still too fresh. Ultimately, creating a new IP felt more exciting. After brainstorming various ideas, they settled on a concept they codenamed The Prisoner. It tells the story of a political prisoner trapped in a factory-turned-prison, set in a fictional Eastern European setting during the 1980s. The entire experience is presented in first person, immersing the player in the harsh reality of prison life. The unique hook is that the protagonist has a highly valued talent, the ability to design and apply tattoos. According to the studio, a complex language of symbols was planned, meaning that figuring out exactly what to draw
So
based on
cool.
each client's allegiance, crimes, and requests would be integral to the gameplay. All of this was
What?
combined with survival mechanics, exploration, and plenty of NPCs to meet. However, as they continued prototyping gameplay ideas, it became clear that the theme of prison life wasn't a good fit for most of the team. They decided to move on and explore two new concepts, codenamed 101 and Soccer Kids. The first was an experimental, unsettling fourth wall-breaking idea set in the 1980s, involving multiple intertwined games and featuring unusual asynchronous online gameplay, an homage to those old NES cartridges packed with hundreds of games. Soccer Kids, on the other hand, began as a physical gameplay experiment using a magnetic board and various items found around the office. From this setup, an idea emerged: children playing soccer through the eyes of a mathematical prodigy who analyzes every angle and distance in detail. The setting was close to the developers' hearts, Poland in the 90s, but instead of a creepy forest, they crafted a vivid, playful, over-the-top world seen through the lens of kids who had watched too many cartoons. Soccer Kids turned out to be the perfect fit for their next project, so the team worked on it until they had a fully playable build. In June 2023, they released it for free on Steam, encouraging players to share their feedback with the goal of making an improved commercial version. Less than 2 months later, Acid Wizard Studio announced they're taking a break for the foreseeable future and explained their reasoning on Twitter. We haven't been able to create a work environment that would not be destructive to our personal lives. Our families are our top priority and they should not be affected negatively by our work. So ultimately, we decided that it would be best if we part ways, with a possibility of returning in 5 to 10 years when we get our shit together. As a final farewell, Darkwood received one last major update addressing numerous bugs and introducing various quality of life improvements. The studio emphasized they weren't disappearing entirely and hoped their games would continue to live on. They mentioned the possibility of others creating a Darkwood sequel or continuing development on Soccer Kids. While it may be a long time before we see Acid Wizard Studio or any of their IPs return to the gaming world, the fact that 3 inexperienced friends from Poland left such a lasting impact on the horror genre is a remarkable achievement that won't be forgotten anytime soon.
Dude, their projects all look so interesting. What do you guys think? Do you think they opened another, like, a company or something? They just got the money and they're just like, brah. Oh. Alrighty, guys, are you ready for Oblivion? Okay, YouTube chat, I'm going to reset the stream. Don't worry, hang in there. I will be back in a jiffy.